Where is everybody? Guess it's gonna be one of those days. We should go here then. Let's go here. Let's represent the group. All right. Let's get another opener since I didn't like the way that started. What is up, YouTube? It's me, the Artisan MC, on a Monday and not a Sunday with the Hero's Journey, thank you to those who have showed up and stayed. I hate people running in and out. It's so fucking stupid. So, as you can see, I am not at home. I am in my hotel room in Savannah, Georgia for the next 2 weeks. So it is 82 degrees and humid as hell here today. So I had to get some fluids in my system and go to the restroom before I actually started this. So thank you guys for showing up. That did show up. Shout out to Malika Me Bang. What's good, Malika? Said peace, artisanmc and the geekelite. Peace to you, brother. And shout out to the beastly nerd in the danger room. He said, what's going on, artisan? You know what's going on, beast? It is the journey, my dude. It is the journey. The journey has taken me to Savannah. Again, straight from Bay Area to Las Vegas, from Las Vegas to Sacramento, from Sacramento to Savannah. That's where I am now. So the journey has been very active. So like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined, and I'll go over a couple of topics today since there is not many people here, since apparently they did not get the message yesterday about traveling. I guess I'm getting punished that they didn't send my alert out today for the stream, or maybe they sent it earlier and I was like, I don't fucking know. Either way, I think people do shows, you should show up, especially if you want to talk about this shit. Forgive me, the side of my jaw is actually sore. The tooth is bothering me. Of course, this shit started after I get here. So Malika asks, how was the pool tournament? That was a great question, Malika. The pool tournament was cool. I look forward to going again next year. I will be going again next year. Even if my team does not make it, my team does not have to be in it for me to actually play in those mini tournaments. So I will be there next year, regardless. Forgive me. She's been bothering me all day. Got to the tournament. It was a whole ordeal. I got there later than I wanted to on Monday. My first flight was at noon on Monday, last Monday, to fly into Vegas. It's only an hour and 27-minute flight. I showed up at the airport at 11:30. They had closed the booth. They were loaded. Doors had closed. No baggage was being taken out to the plane anymore. I was shit out of luck. Now, the reason why I was late to the airport was because I was rushing around trying to find a box to ship my pool sticks in, because apparently my mother had looked online the night before and it found out that you can't take pool sticks or pool cues on a plane because they're considered weapons. So that morning we got up on time and tried to find a way to get my pool cues to Vegas with me or be able to ship them, because when I looked them up on the website for the flight, they didn't say anything about pool cues. So I'm thinking, well, I can take them as carry-on. They'll fit in the overhead, right? They got a hard case. They'll fit in the overhead, no problem. Oh, no, my dude. No. They're weapons. You got to check those. So I was running around looking for a box or find another way to ship my cues to Vegas because I'm leaving in a couple hours. And we ended up having to go to two separate places. We went to the UPS store and they wanted, get this, they wanted $600 to overnight my cues from Sacramento to Las Vegas. $600 fucking dollars for less than 10 pounds. I told the dude, hell no. My mother called my brother, works for the post office, asked him. He said they could probably get it there a lot cheaper. So I went to the post office, stood in that long ass line because people like to be slow, and found out they didn't have a box the size of my cues. So I had to go back to the UPS store and get the box. And just figured, okay, well, I'll fucking pay what I have to pay to get them on the plane. As long as I can pack it in this box, they'll be okay. No worries. So I went back to the UPS store, which in Sacramento, nothing is close. Nothing is close. Everything is fucking 15, 20-minute drives because it's all fucking flat. Get back to the UPS store, get the box, get the bubble wrap, get the packing tape, pack all this shit up in the box, tape the box up, write my name on it, the hotel and all the rest of that stuff, and I'm off to the airport. Only to get to the airport at 11:30, and they've closed the plane. Boarding started at 11 something. Wheels up off the tarmac at 12:04. So, I'm pissed. Because I've just had to waste the time. I missed my flight, which means I'm not going to get there at 1 in the afternoon like I planned to. I had to spend this money on this box to pack this motherfucker up. And now I have to get on the next flight that is at 7 o'clock or something like that, right? Because they only do 2 flights to Vegas from Sacramento on that day. Be that as it may, I call my mother, who is not that far away from the airport. She swings back around. She picks me up. We go all across Sacramento to find some place to eat. We end up back next to the same UPS store we just left to have lunch or breakfast, whatever one you want to call it, and then turn right back around and go back to the airport because it takes so fucking long to get around. Get back to the airport early because she has an appointment, and I tell her, just drop me off at the airport early. Fine. My flight's not until 7. I'm at the airport probably 5. They don't open the counter until like 3-4 hours before the flight. So they're not opening that bitch until 3 o'clock. So I actually got back there about 2 o'clock or so. I sat there for that 4 hours waiting for them to open that counter. And when they opened that fucking counter, you know what they told me? It was another $85 to pack, to carry on. I mean, not carry on, to check a box with 3 pool cues in it. $85 one way. Another $160 to have my cue sticks go to Vegas and come back. That's like a rental car fee. I could have rented a car for $300 and drove these motherfuckers there. For the amount of money I paid to check a box with pool cues in my bag, my suitcase, with my clothes for a week, it's about 300 something bucks. I could have rented a car. And in the time I spent fucking around with this box shit that morning, I could have been halfway to Vegas on $300. So I want to go. I'm anxious. I'm seeing all of this not as a sign I shouldn't go, but as a sign that if you really want it, you're going to have to put up for it. So I start dipping into my Vegas fund money and paid for my bags and my cues to get on the plane. Now, this should be said that this is Spirit Airlines. Monday, August 11th, Spirit Airlines. That point will be important in a second. I get all that stuff checked in. My bags are on there. I'm pissed off they, just, had their way with me, ass graping me at the counter for a box less than 10 pounds, less than what? 10 ounces, not even 10 pounds. I get to my terminal, waiting on the plane, and the flight is delayed. Once it gets close to like 6:30, plane's supposed to be boarding soon. Plane's delayed. It ain't showing up at 7:04. Oh no, you're not leaving. Fuck that. I'll cut to the chase and tell you that fucking plane didn't show up there until damn near 10 o'clock. That means I sat in the airport longer than it takes to drive to Vegas. I sat in that fucking airport, wasted damn near a whole day, racing around looking for a box, and then waiting on a fucking airplane to fly an hour and 27 minutes. When the plane finally showed up, we got on the plane. We flew our hour and 27 minutes to get off. By the time I got to Vegas and checked into my hotel, it was fucking midnight. Tuesday. Whole day. Whole day ruined for a box and some pool cues. Now, I'm not going to bitch about my Uber driver texting me and letting me know and being still cool about showing up with the delayed flight and stuff like that. I'm not going to bitch about that. I'm not going to bitch that he showed up and it turns out he don't speak no fucking English. I don't know how he was texting me. He must have been Google translating that shit. But he speaks no English. I have to type in the address for the hotel in his phone. He showed up in a Tesla, mind you. I have to type the address in his little, launch pad for the car so we can get there because he doesn't speak any English. He didn't know the hotel I was telling him. So by the time I got there and checked in, thank God the dude at the front desk was cool as shit. Oh, man, you had a tough day. I said, yeah, man, can you give me a room high up? He said, absolutely. Motherfucker gave me a room on the 20th floor, and I was like, thank you. This is what I wanted when I came back to Vegas. I wanted me a room high up near the strip. I was on the strip, and my room was the 20th floor, so I could see a lot. I was so pissed about that day, I didn't want to talk about it. I did not want to talk about it whatsoever because I figured if I started bitching about it right then, it would fuck up the rest of the trip. That some negativity would be out there for the rest of the trip. I just took solace in the fact I was there. I had my clothes. I had my pool cues. They had not been broken or lost in transit. I made it. Still made it there. I'm out $300 already. I haven't done shit yet, but I'm out $300. But I'm here. I made it. Fine. I sleep for a couple of hours. I get up that same Tuesday, mind you. And I head over to the the tournament on Tuesday. And it was beautiful. It was like coming home. Like the first time I saw it, I thought that I had found my church. Outside of a really good comic shop, seeing that many pool players, billiard players, whatever you want to call it, that many tables, that many games going on, that many people just into what you're into. This was like, it could be considered San Diego Comic Con for pool players. It's like the Comic Con for pool players because this is the world championship tournament. Not the regional, not the division. This is the world championships. So teams are here from all over the world. Players are here from all over the place playing pool. Not just in the tournaments, in the mega tournaments, in the mini tournaments, where it's 1v1s all day, every day. No, even in the practice rooms and stuff like that. It's just players everywhere. Everybody carrying pool cues, everybody watching games, talking pool. It's a beautiful thing. Happy, not being assholes, none of that shit. Everybody just there. That was the day I figured I would just walk the floor and see what was there and figure out the lay of the land. Because when I came a year or so before, when I first saw the APA and saw that tournament was going on, I was just vacationing in Vegas at that time. But I told myself I wanted to play in this damn tournament. I have to be a part of this. Whose league is this? Where do they function? I need to be a part of this. I want to play in this damn tournament. Well, 2 years later, here I am back with pool cues slung over my shoulder like a samurai with his weapons. And I'm going to play in this bitch. My team, the people I know, are playing in this event, the bigger version. I'm here. Now, having seen this tournament 2 years before and wishing I had a queue so I could play in it because it was just a $20 buy-in, this time I had queues. And I had more than $20 for the buy-in. I'm ready to play. And that was the day that I actually got to see and meet and talk to Jeanette Lee. Now, you guys might have seen those pictures going up, and I wasn't throwing those pictures up just to stun on anybody because most people, like my mother, didn't even know who it was, but I'm sure she looked at it and said, oh, he always liked these Asian bitches. I'm sure that's what she was thinking. I don't know who this Asian woman is. Right? Jeanette Lee, outside of being attractive to me, was the reason in my 20s I buckled down so much on playing pool. In my 20s and coming up, yeah, I saw in my teens, I saw The Hustler. I'd seen The Color of Money. I'd seen Turn the River. I understood what pool and billiards was. The first person that really got me into getting into a pool player's mindset was Steve Miserak, because I'd watch him play in tournaments. I liked his style. I recognized him in The Color of Money. He was in there. I bought his book. And one day while I was working at the community center, I came in on a Saturday, because I was working on a Saturday. I went to the back and I sat up on the big pool table and I cracked open Steve Miserak's book and started reading it because I was decided that I was going to learn how to play pool better. But one of the other people who did that, because we're about the same age, was Jeanette Lee. Now, mind you, this was in the late 80s, early 90s. She was a big deal. amateur turned pro, kicking everybody's ass. Everybody. Eva Lawrence, some of them other females that were players at that time, she was eating up guys and girls alike. That's why they call her the Black Widow. Because she'll take down a dude. Easy peasy. And give no fucks. And I remember at that time, I'd watched her on some interview she was giving and was talking about how old she was and how she played. And I just remember thinking, like, damn, you could be that young as a professional? I didn't know that. Most of the professionals I had seen at that time were all guys, and they were old. You know, they looked old. This was somebody my age, around my age, who had turned pro and was showing them game that the motherfuckers couldn't keep up with. I was motivated. I wanted to play. Outside of her being hot for an Asian chick, I was like, I want to play. I want to play, and I want to play her. I buckled down on my game in my 20s. That's why I came up with the understanding that it's never about how many games you win, because the ones you don't count are the ones you lose. I've lost more games than I've ever won, because everybody goes through that period where you suck. And you have to suck to get better if you care about it. If you don't care about it, you're going to quit. Oh, I didn't win it this first time. I quit. This sucks. This game sucks. That's not who I am. I'm not from that generation. I'm from the generation, man, where we stick to this shit. And if you don't understand what that looks like, watch a video of Tony Hawk trying to land a trick at this age. And see how many times that old bastard keep hitting the mat, or keep hitting the plywood, the ramp, and still keep going back up that motherfucker and figure out, what the fuck was I doing wrong? What am I doing? That I did not rotate enough? And you can see it all going through his head. And he'll get back up there, he'll do that shit again, bah! Smack it again, grab his goddamn board, go right back up there again. That is a Gen Xer spirit, man. We don't give a fuck about failing. We gonna keep doing that shit till we get it. Because when we get it, it's always magic, nigga. It's always something epic. Because we don't know how to quit. Quitting was never one of our things. You got teased for that shit. Nowadays, motherfuckers will quit if the sun don't come up right. No, it's not 70 degrees outside. I guess it's a whole wash of a day. The fuck out of here. So I would play anybody. I don't give a fuck how good they were. I wanted to play the best people. The reason being is I didn't mind taking a loss to somebody who was hell of levels better than me. Reason being is I'm learning something from playing with them. I'm learning how they play. And it's a true enough gauge of myself if I start getting closer and closer to them. If I'm playing them and they beat me, they running the table and shit like that, and then over time, they ain't running the table no more, maybe I'm getting close to a win on them, they really pushing, then I'm improving. My game is improving. And that's what I did. And that was every day. That was every day. I worked at a community center. There's pool tables available to me for free. I bought a one-piece queue, and I was back there every time I came to work. I worked 6 days a week. At that time, as a teenager, I worked 6 days a week. I'd be in there and I'd be playing pool. When the place was closed, I would have keys to the building. I would bring girls through there and I would play pool and other shit. I wanted to be better. I wanted to be better. And one of the things in my mind to be better is that I want to play her. I want to play her. How do I get it to where I can play her? So when I say that to you, there's another aspect to it. I'll share this with you because I shared this with somebody that was in line with me. And she's like, you should tell her that shit. She probably wouldn't even remember that shit. Herb, you'll be interested to know this. Jeanette Lee came to Richmond before. City I'm from, she came to Richmond before. And she did a demo at a senior club. Now, this was after the community center I worked at for a long time stopped having the seniors down at that center anymore. But one of the things they brought from those days at that community center was the pool tournament, the calling all players. The calling all players pool tournament was my idea. I started at that community center because everybody knew that good players were there. So we ran a pool tournament down there and it caught on. We did it every year. Now, after I left that community center, I had my son. I need to be making more money. I eventually had to leave that job because I got a construction job. I'm an apprentice now and making some substantial money. I need to leave to devote myself to this job. I had to leave that job. They kept that thing going. It just became something that the community center offered. But when the senior citizens left there, the really, older pool players that have been playing for 30 plus years, and the other guys that were around there in their 40s and 50s and shit that played, they all went to a different, the senior center. And she came to the senior center, signing pictures and stuff like that. They had photocopied and stuff like that. And I have one of those because one of the guys I saw that was there was one of the old pool players. He remembered me. And he gave me one of those pictures that she had signed. And I'm like, how the hell did you not call me, man? Jeanette Lee came here to this motherfucker and you didn't call me to let me know? They didn't know how deep that shit ran with me, man. They didn't know. So, be that as it may, here I am now in 2025, not 2000 or something, not 1990 something. It's 2025, and here I am watching her play like 10 feet from her and listening to her talk. I'm like, this has been the one right here. This has been one of them ones. This has been one of those people that I actually admire and use as a standard bearer for where I want to go and be in life. And I don't get starstruck, really. I don't, right? I've met celebrities. I've been blessed enough to be in positions to where I was reminding my mother of this, that I've stood on the stage at Red Rocks in Colorado and been looking out at the audience and the whole hillside filled with people when I'm out there on the stage. I don't get starstruck like that. I understand that they're people, but this is a person that does something I admire, and I give them the respect for that. So if I get a chance to spit some words to them, I'm going to say something, right? So I had made the joke before I went to Vegas that I knew she was going to be there because the APA is her league. It's her league. She took it over. She's running it, right? So she's always there. But I had made the joke that, yeah, I'm going to go see Jeanette Lee there and propose to her. Well, at 4 o'clock on Monday, I was on that tournament floor and she was doing her demo. She came up to do her demo. And I'm standing there watching her. I said, there she is. Now, she's a little thinner because she's had some health issues over the years that I'm aware of because I watched one of her interviews, I think it was last year or so, about what she was going through, having like cervical cancer and some other things. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. But seeing her there now, she's still a pretty woman. She's smaller. She has some ailments, she says, with energy and stuff like that. But she can still play. She can still play. Not to where she was, but she's still better than any motherfucker to get on that table. Now, mind you, one of the cool things about this whole demo that she's doing, if you showed up to her booth earlier, you could sign up on the list to play her. I was not aware of that shit. If so, my name would have been on that list. So she's there talking. In the demonstration she's doing, she's playing 9-ball against random people. And some of them won. She's talking about the game. She's talking about the APA. She's talking about the league. She's giving life stuff. You're getting her sense of humor. That motherfucker is funny. She's funny in a sinister way because she got a sinister laugh. She was doing shit and the motherfuckers was playing. They was getting close to winning. She was over there doing the female thing like, oh, man, you sure you want to hit that shot? I don't know. Dude misses. She giddy. I'm like, this is hilarious, dude. This is too much fun. It's too much fucking fun. Now, while she's doing all this talking and playing and taking pictures, she's doing all of this at the same time. She's playing pool. She's playing 9-ball. She's taking pictures with people. She's signing stuff for people and talking to the whole audience. She did this shit for about 3 hours. Right? They made an announcement about taking pictures with her for like $20. Hell yeah. Nigga, I got $20. No. We gonna take a picture? Hell yeah, I got $20. I want to talk to her anyway. I went over to her booth, bought my ticket to take a picture with her. And mind you, all these people in this motherfucker, it wasn't a whole bunch of people there. It was like, well, let me rephrase it. There were a whole bunch of people there at the tournament, but most of them were playing. So the people who are here watching her at this thing probably have already seen her before or not seen her before. So I'm in line with probably 12 other people. A mix, males and females alike. But all of us are pool players. Right? We all know who she is. So I pay my money. I buy my ticket. I buy some other stuff from her booth. Towels and some coins and some shit like that. And I stand in line to wait to get my chance to take a picture with her. And sure enough, she broke from her demo, came over there to take some of these damn pictures, which you get. You can take the picture with your phone for free if you want to. She don't care about that shit. If you want to take it with your phone, it's free. It's fine. But if you want a nice print with, the stamp, the Black Widow stamp and all this shit on it, sides and stuff, $20. Take my 20. I went over there. I stood in line, waited my turn, made sure it was cleaned up, and got called next and came over there, gave the dude my phone and took pictures with her. And I told her something that she had said in her demo before, that she said something about being here, about her energy and stuff like that. And it's good that my boyfriend is here to help and stuff like that. I'm like, she got a goddamn boyfriend. I knew she was like divorced. I know she had no boyfriend. I was pissed. So since I was pissed about that shit, it kind of deterred the mission, but in effect, it just changed the mission a little bit. So when I went up there and took my picture with her, I said, hello, darling. Hello, beautiful. She said, hey. I said, I was going to propose to you, but you said your boyfriend was here. So she said, oh, well, in my next life. I'm like, oh, I'm going to hold you to that shit. She held me. I held her. We took a picture. Gave her a hug after that. I said, thank you. You've been my inspiration for playing better for a long time. She said, well, thank you. Smell nice, good hug. I didn't try to crush her ass because she's kind of small. And took my camera and waited for my damn picture. And I thought that was a moment, nigga. That was a moment. Looked at the picture that the photographer took on my phone. It didn't look bad. I'm like, thank you, man. God damn. I met one of my legends. I just met one of my legends and got to hug on her ass. Lucky I wasn't some real Urkel ass motherfucker, boy. I would have had a hard on rubbing on her. Would have told her what you doing later. I got a pool cue for you. No gross shit like that, right? It was very, very respectful and whatnot. I stood in line, giddy as a schoolgirl on the inside, but composed on the outside, thinking of how awesome that was. I finally actually got to meet her. I finally got to meet somebody that I've been wanting to meet since I was in my fucking 20s. That made me get on my game. That's why I know I can play anywhere. Because at that time, I played anywhere. Anywhere. I don't care whose fucking bar, pool hall it was. I could go in there and play. If I found it, I'd be in there and I'd play. Me and my homeboys sleep. That's what we did. We would shoot pool. We'd shoot guns. And we'd go swim. That's what we did, man. And rap. That was it. Teenage years, early 20s. That's all that was happening. That's why I say when I play now and people tell me, damn, you play really good. You're getting better. I said, no, I'm getting back to where I was. That's what I mean by that. Because when I was really working construction, my hands got a lot bigger, right? It's just the callousing of your hands. Your hands swell up, right? It changed my stroke. I had more muscle. I was more bulky. I had bigger hands and shit. It changed the way I shot, right? Which kind of fucked up the game a little bit, which drove me away from doing two things I love. I didn't draw as much because the dexterity wasn't there, and I didn't shoot pool as much. My early years as an apprentice, yes, I still shot. Once I got up to journeyman level and shit, I wasn't shooting or drawing anymore. Right? So, standing in line waiting for my picture, I was just taking in the moment. And you have to do that sometimes. You have to take in the moment sometimes and realize where you are, what you're doing, and how awesome some of the things that you have been able to do in life are. I'm in Vegas solo dolo, nigga. Bank accounts full with money outside the $300 I had to pay for fucking bags to get here. But I'm in Vegas. I'm dressed nice. I'm smelling good. I got my cues in hand. I'm going to play in this damn tournament. I'm around a bunch of people that love the same thing I do, some more than I do. And I just got to meet one of my idols in this shit. Like Herb said in here, a living legend. A living legend. And told her I was going to propose to her. Till she said that shit about her fucking boyfriend. I never rub another man's rhubarb. I just don't, man. It's like you made yourself ugly to me saying that shit. Like, I got a boyfriend. Like, what the fuck? That don't mean shit. He ain't even a husband. That motherfucker can be gone tomorrow. That's like finding out Janet Jackson was dating and she was dating Jermaine Dupri. I'm like, Jermaine Dupri? Nigga, I look better than Jermaine Dupri. I'm actually taller than him, too. What the fuck, Janet? You was out there running loose and slumming. You should have came to Cali. I could have found you. I've been waiting. You say the good ones get off the market quick? Yeah, they do. But look, I tried to reform my shitty ways. I don't be trying to. You say you got a dude, that's the easiest way to get me the fuck away from you. Because I'm not wasting any time. I'm not wasting any time like that. And I'm not the kind of bottom feeding ass nigga like that no more. Unless you did something to me, then I'll do it out of spite. But otherwise, no. Man, look, I wish y'all a happy relationship. She said boyfriend. I'm like, oh. I let her know what she was gonna miss. This proposal, nigga. I could have took the picture if I wanted to. I could have took the picture down on one knee. But she had a sense of humor about it, which made it really fucking cool. Right? I told my boy Black Bane about that shit. Sent him a picture. Said, "Man, guess what I just got to do?" He's like, "Is that Jeanette Lee?" Yes, nigga. Yes, it is. I just got to meet her and propose to her. It's like she told me in her next life. He said, "Man, she lucky she didn't tell that shit to me because I'd have told her ass I'd be waiting like the Monkey King in the next life for me." I was dying. He had me dying, dude. But I got the picture back, and sure enough, I like the picture. It's a good picture. And after you got the picture, you can get it signed. You can stand in this other line and get it signed, right? You can go away with the picture. You just had the conversation and got to take a picture with her. But if you wanted it signed, you can stand in line and get it signed by her too. So I'm like, hell yeah, I got these little trinkets. I'm going to get in line. I'm going to put all this shit in a frame together. I'm putting this together in my head. I'm going to put all this shit in a frame together, and I'm going to frame it, and I'm going to hang it up in the den of debauchery next to my pool plaques for being MVP, right? What up, Blood Boiler? So I get the picture. I look at it, and the photographer's there. I said, "Damn, it's actually a good picture." He said, "Yeah." I said, "No." I said, "I look like shit, but she looks good. The picture looks good, dude." He said, "No, you look fine, bro." I'm like, nah. And on closer inspection, I looked at this picture. I had this dry spot on my lip because the Monday before I went to Vegas, I had a pimple or something right here, and I popped that bitch, and it turned into a big gash, blister, because it was so hot outside. And then that motherfucker popped. I had a fucking looking like Herpel Simple AIDS. I told y'all that Sunday that I had that shit on my lip, and I was so mad about this shit. So I'm about to go to Vegas and be walking around all these people. They're going to be thinking I got something on my fucking face. I got some disease or some shit. I was doing my best while I was in Vegas, making sure that all the dead skin was off and putting on my lip balm and stuff like that. But nope, you can't have big lips and have some imperfection on them. Everybody looks. And sure enough, my mother told me before I left that it looked like I had a white stripe right there. And I was like, yeah, it does. Because it needs time to heal up and the sun to hit it, right? Well, when I stopped and looked at the picture, I could see that shit on there. I said, I just talked to her with this dry spot. I made sure I fucking licked my lips and put on my lip balm before I ever stepped up there to that motherfucker. I even looked in the phone like the bitches do. It's like, looking okay? Okay, everything is good. Sure enough, he took that goddamn picture. I looked at that shit and was like, nigga, I got dry skin on my lip. Fuck! Fucking hell, no wonder she said her next life. Thinking I had the Herpes syphilis. like, I got enough ailments. I don't need the one you got too, bro. Next time. Like, oh my God. This is what I tell my children, man. This is what I tell my children about my life. I said, male life is one embarrassment after another, man. There's brief moments of coolness that are punctuated by embarrassment. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. Like, fucking hell. She didn't say nothing about it. I didn't notice it. The picture is there. I can see it on the picture all day. Every time I look at the picture, it's like, I got the motherfucker in my bag right now. I ain't looked at it since then. Since I realized that shit is on there, I have not looked at that motherfucker since then. Like, I see it. I can see it. I can fucking see it. Fuck! So she got to live another year. I got to live another year. When I go back, I'll see her again and say, we need a better picture because I ain't got shit on my lip this time. Anyway, I wait in line to get the picture signed. And I have a conversation with the woman that's in line in front of me named Cha-Cha from North Carolina. She runs the APA in the North Carolina area. AM, Angry Man. Play some pool, nigga. She's like way up there in the Appalachians or some shit like that, which I know Angry Man ain't going way up the fuck up there, wherever the fuck that was. But she was really cool. And we were talking and stuff like that while we were in line waiting because I just kept getting behind her. Said, I was behind you in this line. I'm behind you in this one. Said, okay, you can sit there. I think this old lady was feeling me too. I think she was. Right? There's something that happened. I'll tell you later. So I get up there to her. And mind you, this whole time she's doing this, she has her microphone on because she's talking and telling stories while she's playing and signing these pictures and shit, right? So she comes over to sign the picture. She smiles. She said, what do you want me to sign on here? I said, to Antonio, see you in the next life. She smiled and laughed. She didn't write that shit. What she wrote was, to Antonio, enjoy breaking your balls in Las Vegas. I'm like, all right, whatever. But while she was doing that, she made the comment that, you know, I'll give anybody a free commemorative picture, a signed commemorative picture for you if you could get me an iced tea. I'd really like a sweet tea. Right? She just said that out loud. Nobody moved. Her little manager, whatever, her handler was there. Nobody moved. I'm like, she just said that shit while I was there. I heard that shit. So she signed my picture. She signed my Black Widow cloth or towel and stuff like that with her name on it and shit. Put all that stuff together, and I left. Thanked her. I left. She went back, you know, kept talking, doing her demo and playing pool. I went and got that bitch iced tea. Lemon iced tea. It's a health issue. It wasn't sweet tea, but it was lemon iced tea. And I brought that shit back. Put it on the counter. Tapped her manager, handler, whoever the fuck he was. Is like, this is the iced tea for her. And left. And I heard her saying something like, oh, I got a nice free iced tea. Thank you. She don't even know who the fuck gave it to her. I did. I know. I left. Went on, did some other shit. Soaking in the moment, right? Of actually getting to meet her and have that kind of interaction and conversation with her, which was cool. I came back a little while later. The demo is still going on. And I'm still listening and watching and stuff, right? And I noticed the iced tea. She actually did drink that motherfucker too. She wasn't bullshitting. It was no cap, nigga. She was thirsty. Drank the fuck out of it. But I watched a couple of more times. I ate my food and stuff like that and just soaked it in how that was awesome. That was day one. That was just day one. Now, Wednesday, yeah, I played Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Wednesday, I actually played in my mini because you have to register for it 24 hours in advance. So that Tuesday, I registered for my skill level 8-ball, 16 players at 9:30 in the morning on Wednesday. Fine. Paid 24 hours in advance. You show up this day, tournament's running. The tournament is a cash payout. The mini tournaments are a cash payout. That shit don't go on very long, but you are paid immediately. You pay your $20 the day before to get in that bitch. You compete the next day in it. That tournament runs however many people, is 8 or 16 people in it. When that shit is over that day, you get paid that day. Once it's over, you get paid cash right then. So I was juiced. That next morning, I left Tuesday. I left the convention early. Went back to my hotel room, showered, got my clothes ready, got my mind state, enjoyed the day, went to bed early in Vegas. Woke up early like I'm going to work. 8 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. I am up with my fly shit on. One of those pictures that I put up there, my sticks, and I'm coming to that table to play. 8 o'clock in the morning. Get my parfait, get some warm up in the practice room, and I get to my table and I play. Won my first game, lost my second game. Because the second person I played was getting on my fucking nerves because he was being hella technical, saying that I did things that I didn't do, and it was pissing me off. But I'm trying to be cool and not be the one asshole in this group with this shit, right? He seemed like he might be a better player than me, but it wasn't looking like it. He was just being super technical. I found out why. In that match that day, I finished out in the third or fourth position, which means I finished out right outside the money. If I would have won that game against him, I would have gotten paid like $60 or so. No, it was $80. I would have got paid $80 guaranteed. So that's why he was being so super technical, trying to get a win. Right. So talking to him, because I'm personable and not an asshole, I found out that dude is from San Diego. He knows my league operator. So I took a picture with him and sent it to my league operator. He said, yeah, that's so-and-so. That's Glick. I was like, yep, that's exactly who the hell he said he is. Okay, now I don't feel so bad that I lost to him. I actually lost to somebody that, somebody else can verify. Like, okay, he's a pretty good player. Okay, fine. Somebody I know, we cool. All right, we cool enough. I'm not thinking about this money aspect because I never really think of that when I play. It wasn't until later, like day 2, 3, that I noticed that, oh shit, I just finished right outside the money. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, now I do. The people I played that day were good. The first person I played was from Tennessee. The next one was from Canada or some shit like that. Like I said, there's people from all over the world at this goddamn thing. So learning a lot about other players, where they play, how big their league is. Dude in Tennessee said his league is like 700 players. I'm like, God damn. Did everybody show up? I think we barely got 100. Whew, shit. So I enjoyed it. I did lose, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing. And it's a funny feeling to play pool where you have 200 or so tables around you. You are one of 200 tables. There's games happening side to side and in front of you. Everybody's playing. And people are watching all around that shit. You don't have time to focus on that shit. You playing the table and yourself, which is one of the things that was really cool about listening to Jeanette Lee talk that Monday and understand how close our mind states are with playing pool. She said what I have told people before. I am never really playing the other person. I'm playing myself and this fucking table. That's it. The other player is inconsequential. It doesn't even really matter. It just means that however good they are, how much they will capitalize on any mistakes I make. Because the person who makes the least amount of mistakes is usually the one who wins the goddamn game. That's how it works. How she said it, the person who makes the least amount of mistakes and adjusts to the table is the one that wins. You have to adjust to the table. It doesn't matter what table you're playing on. You have to adjust to it because every table is different. And this is true. These tables that we are playing on are really fast, which means even if you hit a ball softly with like medium speed, that motherfucker will keep It will keep rolling. You gotta draw back on everything. Everything needs to be draw. It needs to be draw or stop. You need to understand how to control that white ball. You need to know how to control that. If you can't control that, you're gonna scratch a lot. And you're gonna be frustrated and pissed off because that shit will run all over the place. The fast tables. So, first time playing amongst a crowd of people, a throng, everybody watching, and nobody is watching at the same time. You got to focus on your game. Fuck whoever watching. Play your game and on the table. Well, I played that one game. I wanted to play more, but I had played that one game, and I'm thinking that second day, that's it. And while I'm sitting down, going through my phone and pictures and stuff, that morning I saw my league captain from my 8-ball team. And my son mixed up. He didn't have his hotel room. He got there that night. He didn't have a hotel room. So 8 o'clock in the morning, he's sitting on a bench at the hotel, sleepy as fuck, not having a room to go to. I was like, what the heck? Nah, man, call one of the other people that I saw yesterday that was here, or one of my league members, my teammates from my 9-ball team, old man Al, was there. Al is retired Navy. He 60, 80 something years old. I think he's 80. He said he's 80. Might be. He plays good. That old man can cut and shoot, and he play every day. Every day. No kids, no wife. He play every day. Half stick, will travel. So he was there with me when I was watching Jeanette Lee. We were sitting there bullshitting and watching her. But me and Al were supposed to have a room together that the league was paying for. It's a paid for comp room. I didn't want that room because I wanted my own space. So I told Al, you let the operator know that we're sharing a room together, but I'm getting my own room because he was taking too long to get that shit set up. So I already booked my own room. But tell him we're rooming together, you end up having a room to yourself, which makes sense for grown-ass fucking people. Because everybody else that was going was husbands, wives, or boyfriends and girlfriends. The fuck, the two single dudes gonna be in a room together? Man, fuck you. No. I like Al, but why the fuck at 50 years old do I want to be sharing a room with somebody? What? No. No. I had plans. So I see Ed. And I'm like, man, call Al. He's up there. He got a whole room to himself. Go up there and see if he can let you come in there so you can go to sleep. That room got 2 beds. You can go in there and just crash out, man, because you got to play tonight. The fuck? No. I can't see something like that happening. So later that day, after I've played my game and I'm just taking in the tournament, watching other matches and stuff like that, taking pictures of people, I'm sitting down on the chair going through my pictures and sending pictures to my league operator because he messed up his Achilles, so that's why he wasn't down there in Vegas. He at home nursing his fucking Achilles. So I'm sending him pictures. He said, hey, send me the pictures and I'll put them up on the Facebook on the page. I'm like, well, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Yeah, use them. It's our area. Who cares? Right? Fine. Yeah, take this shit. So he put up the me and Jeanette Lee picture and the shit that I said and stuff like that, and I put that in our team chats and stuff like that. People was laughing. It was funny, right? Cool. While I'm sitting in that chair, Cha-Cha saw me. The chick from North Carolina. She was looking like, hey, aren't you so? Yep. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. I said, I never gave it. Because I never do. I can stand somewhere and talk to people for like 20 minutes. I will never tell them my fucking name. Because if you're interested, you should fucking ask. But I'm weird that way. I just never do. unless I think it's important that you know who the fuck I am, right? But she came over to me out of all these people. I'm just sitting here in this chair doing my shit on my phone, and I look up, and that's how I know I was looking fucking fly. I was like the only one that wasn't underdressed because I had my button down shirt on and my slacks and my good casual shoes because the shit on the website says you should look business casual because there will be camera crews and you may be getting filmed and you want to promote the image of the league as being proper and stuff. So none of this shit, no sports equipment, no offensive shirts, look presentable. Like you'd want to be on television or something. That's how I look. Everybody else is walking around in shorts and weird shirts and shit, but that's white folks. White folks can get away with doing that kind of shit. I didn't. I showed up looking like a pool player. Like the pool players I'd watched on TV. That's how I showed up. Like the motherfuckers doing the demos. Venom was there. Dr. Q was there. Jeanette Lee was there. How they was dressed was the same way I was dressed. Everybody else in, scumblebum shit with their team shirts on. So she pointed me out. She recognized me. And that made me know that, yeah, that chick was, that old lady was feeling my ass. That old lady was feeling me. I'd have gave her a signal. She probably would have tried to take me down, right? Anyway, I watched some more matches, and one of the things was reinforced in me that I saw on my first day there on Tuesday was that a lot of people playing in this shit were nervous. They were nervous as fuck. And you could see it on their face. They were stressing and missing shots that they should have made, losing the people they should have beat because they were nervous and rushing, right? This one chick, the first game I watched, was beautiful, tall Latina. I think they were from Florida, Miami, or something like that. She was fine. She was fine, like 6 foot of fine, and shooting pool against this older white dude. And she was so fucking nervous, dude. She was so nervous. She was playing for her team in the main hall tournament. The main hall tournament, the championships she playing in. She nervous as shit. And I could see it all over her face. And it came down to an easy shot. She could have banked and made that shit. And she was going back and forth. She couldn't do it. She called her team captain over to get a little coaching for a minute and shit. It's like, she nervous as fuck. You got this. I'm trying to mouth it to her. You're not supposed to say anything. There is no coaching. The only person that can coach the player is the captain of the team or somebody on the team, right? Nobody else is supposed to be saying shit. But I'm like trying to mouth it to her. You can get that shit. Get it. Whoop his ass. She was nervous. She missed it. When she got on a roll, her captain jumped up and wanted to do a timeout, fucking up her momentum. I was like, see, this is where you fuck up a good thing. She had this motherfucker. Why are you stopping her flow? Let her go. She feeling it now. Let her go. That's what I was seeing. So it was her and then these brothers from Texas, an all-brother team, which I like seeing. And this dude was on the table, buff brother. He could have beat this little white boy. He could have beat the shit out of this little white boy. But he was so amped up at the table, he just rushing. I'm like, man. I mouthed it to him. Slow down. Because when the little white boy get up to the table, he was slow and steady. I'm like, this tortoise is about to whoop this dude's ass. So calm down. Slow down. And as a pool player, I get it. Sometimes you're feeling it. You don't notice it. But that's what your team is there for, to be telling you, nigga, slow the fuck down. Take your time. What you doing? Whoop this motherfucking ass. Eat this sweet meat. Eat the sweet meat. Don't let it get away. He was rushing. He ended up losing that game. How do I know? I saw him the next day. I saw him Thursday. Because before I left that table, Tuesday, I went over to his team captain, tapped him on the shoulder and said, "How you doing, bro? Where you guys from?" And he told me where they was from in Texas. I said, "Man, tell your homeboy to slow down." I can't tell him. You tell him. Tell him to slow down. He said, "Yeah, I know, man. He just rushing." I know. Tell him to slow the fuck down. And I walked off. I didn't see the motherfuckers till the next day. And when I saw him the next day, because they had their team jerseys on, I knew who he was. I said, "Man, good game. How you doing?" "Good." I said, "Man, you had that motherfucker yesterday. Did you win that game or did you lose?" He said, "Oh, yeah, I lost that one." I was like, "Man, you got to slow down." He said, "I know." I said, "Dude, I was trying to mouth it to you." He said, "Yeah, I remember you standing there." I said, "I know. I was trying to tell you to slow the fuck down. You could have beat that motherfucker." He said, "Yeah, I know. I just be in it sometimes, man." I said, I know. You excited. You know you got this motherfucker. Just that's when you got to take it calm." I said, "I'll take a lap." And I've done this. If I feel like I'm that amped up, I will take a lap around the table just to slow it down. And I'll look at every option on the table, every angle. Just take a slow walk around it just to calm down, calm that energy down, to be under control when you get it. But told him, good game. I like the way you shoot, man. And this is something that you would think I don't do in regular life. I don't be running up on fucking strangers and talking to them. I don't do that shit. Not in California. But here it's open. The vibe is so open like that. You can talk to somebody you don't know from bumfuck nowhere. Y'all all there for the same shit. Y'all all there for the same shit. You seeing the same thing. You got the same mind on doing this shit. So you constantly giving each other tips and stuff like that. And that's what it was, man. Just slow down. You had that motherfucker. Just slow down. He beat you because he was going slow. He was taking all day to fucking shoot. Even when he shot a long shot, that motherfucker, he was watching it like. He was taking everything slow. He knew that table. He knew what was happening on that table. The table too fast. It was taking slow. Yeah, that's strategy. That's strategy. That's part of the psychological game of pool. Sometimes you got to make a motherfucker sweat. You do. Make them sweat. Make them uncomfortable. Last thing a good pool player want to do is be sitting in that fucking chair waiting for you to take your shot. Especially if they know they can lose. Oh, fucking get it over with. Dude, it'd be killing them. It fucking kills them. Kills me. I hate doing that shit. Hurry the fuck up. No, because you just want to shoot. So, day 2 or Wednesday, I played in another tournament. This one was 8 people. Still at my skill level, still 8 ball. I was trying to get in a 9 ball, but they was filling up quick, and I wasn't understanding how the shit was working, how the registering for the tournaments was working. I was thinking that you only can register 24 hours in advance, and you have to have a 4-hour gap between the matches you play, which somewhat sounded confusing. But how it actually works is, if you know the schedule, which I did, I had it on my phone, it's right there on the table. And what your skill level is, which you already know, and all the matches that are happening for your skill level in that day, you show up 24 hours before then. So say on Wednesday at 8 p.m., or excuse me, at 8 a.m., we have a skill level 3 8 ball. Then at 8 a.m. the day before, you sign up for that bitch. And then 4 hours later, 12 o'clock, your skill level, 9 ball, you can sign up for that one too at that time. Just be there at 12 o'clock when it opens up, and you sign in for the 12 o'clock one too. So you can play all fucking day. You can play for money all day. You just need a 4-hour break in between there because the tournaments is running the whole time. And remember what I told you. These motherfuckers is cash payouts right then when it's over. So between 8 and 12, you could have won a tournament. You could have won a mini and just got paid. And then 12 o'clock, you in another one, you could have won that one, got paid again. 4 hours after that, you playing in another one, say you won that one. You getting paid 3 times in that day, and you've paid, what, $20 each time you jumped into a tournament. What? $60 for that day? I could have won 3 times? Shit, I was doing this shit wrong. I was thinking, you show up for this day, and anything in that day you can sign up for at that time. Well, yeah, you could do that too. Or you can break it up. So you got matches all day. If you got somebody there with you, you can do the Scotch doubles, which means you play with another person and y'all take turns whooping another team's ass who's taking turns. I didn't have nobody there with me. I was solo dolo. I said, I needed a goddamn partner. Where's Sleep? Where my nigga Sleep at? He would love this. Boy, we'd be killing these motherfuckers. Sleep was he was out the country having his 50th birthday. I'm like, fuck. I need my homeboy, man. I need my homeboy to come here with his stick, have gun, will travel, and get here so we can run this shit next year. So we can run through these motherfuckers. He would enjoy that shit. As much as me and him played pool in our teens and shit, he would love the hell out of this. He still play. Last time I saw, we had to go play. He's like, where you at? Come to the sack, man. We're going to go play. Yeah. I got my stick with me. Let's go. It's what we do. He would enjoy that shit. He would have so much fun at that shit. It wouldn't even be a question. So Wednesday I played, didn't do so well. Wednesday I lost to, I had warmed up that day and I was good. I had talked to my father that day. It wasn't good. My father was not able to make it down there. He had an attack, and I didn't know that. They were supposed to drive down. Him and my sister were supposed to drive down. Him, my sister, and my cousin were supposed to drive down and come and watch me play on Wednesday. They didn't make it. He had an attack with his COPD, and he had to end up going to emergency because the county, because he doesn't have really good health insurance, the county had been fucking around on giving him his refills for his medication for a couple weeks. So he ended up having to go to the emergency room so Kaiser could give him his goddamn medication he needed to breathe. So I heard about that before I went to play. But I was already pissed off because my little special visitor that was supposed to be coming through couldn't make it. So I was pissed. Nothing at this point was going the way it was supposed to be going on this hump day. Nothing was going the way it was supposed to. So my focus was fucked off. It was really fucked up. Now, Pops was all right. I talked to him while I was warming up, while I was practicing. I was in the practice room, and I talked to him. He was doing okay. He had his medicine, but I could hear his machine running because he has a breath treatment and he has oxygen that he has to have. And the whole time I'm sitting there talking to him, I'm sitting here thinking, it's like, I should have just rented that car, took that fucking $300 goddamn dollars that Spirit Airlines just grate me for. I should have took that shit, rent that car like I was going to do, put his ass in the car and drove his ass down here myself. Because then I wouldn't have to wait on anybody else to get their shit together so he could come down here for this. Because I knew was going to be the only way I could assure that he was going to be there if I did it myself. And that's what I should have done. So next time I will drive. And next time, God willing, I will bring my father personally. I will play the chauffeur. We will have a road trip, something that me and him have never done. And he will see his son play in a tournament that damn big because my father has never been to Vegas. Never. He just had a birthday. He's 70-something years old. He ain't never been to Vegas. 69. He'll be 70 next year. So I'm practicing. I'm angry because, to be honest with you, I thought I was going to be fucking that night. I was supposed to be fucking that night, and I was pissed that wasn't happening, nigga. Like, ugh. Damn yous! Damn yous to hell! I had plans. Me and my Johnson had plans. Those plans were foiled. I was not happy. Then something was wrong with my father. He wasn't there when he wanted to. I was already writing it off that he wasn't going to make it. But even still, fuck. So I wasn't right. So when I got on the table, practicing was okay. I waited an hour before I played. I got on that table. I was shooting good. I had a good run. And I fucked up and got down to the 8, cut the 8 in the corner, and hit that shit too hard and scratched because the ball kept rolling. And she won the game. We raced to 2, single elimination. We played that second match. I scratched the ball, not on the 8, trying to play a defensive shot. Scratched the ball, table running. And she got ball in hand of how this league plays. She get ball in hand. And she put that shit down there for the 8 ball and made it. And I'm like, I can't be mad at you. I fucked up twice. I gave her 2 games. I gave her 2 fucking games. Can't be mad at her about that shit. That's all me. That's me for what I did. Gave it up to her. So I start following her. We have this app that we use where you can keep track of your games and people you want to follow who are playing too. They'll show you their games, let you know where they're playing and all that shit. Oh, so-and-so is playing on table 10 right now against this person from this country. Oh, let me go watch table 10. So I followed her to see how far she actually got. She got to that next round and got her ass beat. I'm like, see? You ain't supposed to be there. But I fucked up. So she was there. I was pissed the rest of that day. I was pissed the rest of that day. Because it's not like you can just jump on another tournament table. You have to register that shit 24 hours in advance. So there is no, let me just go up there and get in this next mini right quick. Did you not pay for that shit yesterday? Okay, you can't do it today. So I had to sit with that shit the rest of the fucking day. The rest of the day. The only recompense I got was going and working out the kinks on the practice table. And I didn't play anybody on the practice table. I wasn't in there with a team, mind you. Like I said, I'm solo. I'm solo dolo. I'm working out on the practice table by myself, cussing and beating myself. I was not happy. I was not happy at all. That whole situation. I took pictures that day. You can see it on my face. I am not a happy fucking person at that moment. I'm pissed. I am pissed. I went back to my hotel after a long day. I got me a michelada, and I'm sitting there in the window of my 20th floor suite with my feet up in the window looking out at the sunset over Vegas mountains and thinking, why the fuck did you play like that? I was just drinking and talking shit. I was pissy. I was mad as fuck. I don't mind so much getting beat by a better player. Somebody outplay me. This motherfucker won because I fucked up like that. Oh my God. Those are like rookie mistakes. I was not happy with myself at all about that whole situation on Wednesday. Hump day fucked me. Okay. Hump day humped me. I didn't hump the day. The day humped me. I was pissed. But I was in my head like, now you gonna turn this shit around. Now you gonna get this shit back. Well, Thursday, I got up early. I had already registered for another match at 11:30. I got up, I put on my nigga shit, meaning I had my white tee on and my carpenter pants, my tan carpenter pants and my white and tan shoes. And I went out there. It wasn't that day. That I had something different on that day. Dressed like a pool player again that day, and went out there on my 8 mile mission because that's what came to me in my sleep. I was thinking of Eminem in that 8 mile shit. Like, what happened when he lost? What happened when he lost? Kept rhyming, kept writing. Next cipher. Best believe somebody paying the Pied Piper. All the pain inside amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5. Look, I was like, fuck everybody. That's exactly how I was. When I showed up to that tournament that next day, I was like, fuck everybody. And I got back in a moment in that mind state that I was when I was in my 20s and I was watching Jeanette Lee play. That I said to myself, I am not losing today. I'm not losing today. Everybody goes down today. Like Bernie Mac and Ocean's 11 just coming up and everybody getting smacks. That's exactly what the fuck it was. Everybody was getting fucking smacks. I was not losing that day. It was in my head. That's how I showed up to that bitch. No, I'm not losing today. Fuck that. I went in that practice room for a little while. Fuck you energy. Got on that table and I was playing kind of in the middle of a pack of like 50 tables. Fuck everybody. That was the energy I was giving off. And yeah, Malika, it was to lose yourself. That's exactly what most of the time I was at the thing, I had my earbuds in. I was listening to music, right? First match I played, I was listening to Ale Boumaye by The Game. That shit was pumping me up. I was feeling it. This day, it was Lose Yourself and Ale Boumaye again. On repeat, nigga. To keep that mind state. Fuck y'all. Fuck all of y'all. I didn't come here. I am not leaving Vegas with a bunch of L's, nigga. No. Fuck the hell no. And that was one of the moments of reminding myself how far I've came, what I have done in life in general. Hell no. I am not leaving here like that. And that's what I did. I lost myself in the game. And sure enough, it paid dividends. Yeah, carpe diem, motherfucker. Yeah. Look, I came in there, that first game, I damn near ran the table. Won that shit. Quick work. Thank you for the game. I'm out. And it was against a better player than me. This dude was a league captain. He was a league captain from fucking hell. Nebraska, some shit. I can look his ass up because I saved his name. Yeah. Dusted his ass off. It was kind of close, but dusted his ass off. He said, oh, no, you shoot good. I wish we had threes like you where I'm from. Yeah, well, whatever. Thank you. Pew! On to the next one. The next game, I had a woman. She was from somewhere on the East Coast. I want to say New York. I have to look her up too because everybody I played against, I saved and started following them so I would see how good they were, what other tournaments they had won and shit like that. She had won some other tournaments. Beat her too. She was pissed that I beat her because she wasn't even talking. Good. Don't fucking talk. I want to fucking talk to you. You got that energy? Fine. Fuck you today. It's fuck everybody today, and you can jump on the list. She wasn't talking. She was focused on her game. Good. She was fucking up. I was eating her up. Fuck up. Don't fuck up too much. Don't fuck up too much. Got you. Bye. 2 and out, bitch. And I was having Mitch matches. Everybody I played was better than me. Getting them. I got up to my 3rd game, and this chick was from Phoenix. Right? Yeah, it was Bloodsport. Yeah, it was Bloodsport. Me and her was having a nice conversation. Cool. We was playing. She was playing pretty good. She was at my level, so it's a race to 2. Straight up. Head up. Straight up, right? And she was a big 300-pound girl. Latino or Samoan. Either way, it don't matter. She was a big 300-pounder. There was some really odd-shaped people there. She could shoot, though. You know, look, man. I wanted to take a picture of her to send to my friend who was thinking she was fat. I was going to send that shit to her and say, no, you're not. If you don't look like this, you're not fat. But you can't tell women shit about what they see in their own head, right? I'm playing that girl. I was playing D. I was playing good defense. And I was having to because she could shoot. We got down to it. And the last shot I made was a long cut up the table in the corner with the 8 ball. Long, slow cut. That shit rolled so slow, we was both holding our breath. I think I hit that wrong. It got to the edge and just, I'm like, get in there. It fell. Like, good. Won it. Happy as fuck. Told her thank you for the game. It was a good game and all the rest of that shit. Yeah, whatever. Her sister came over there. Her sister was videotaping the whole thing. I didn't videotape shit. I wasn't in that headspace to be, let me set up my tripod, make sure I get this, and we're going to put this on the gram. Nigga, I'm here to play. Somebody else needs to do that shit. I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on this game. Her sister was videotaping that shit. Her sister plays too. Her sister came over there and wanted to critique her on the shot that she missed that set me up to make that 8 ball. She said, show me the shot. Show this again. I said, his sister's going to get on your case now. She's like, yeah, he missed it. You going to hang around for the tournament? No, I think we're going to go home tonight. Okay, well, good playing you. Thank you. Bye, right? Left. I'm sitting there waiting for my next match. Like, when's the next match coming? Like, okay, this next match will be for, like, some more money. Because beating her, I knew I was finishing in the money. So I was thinking, okay, cool. Well, what I didn't realize, I went up there and turned in my sheet and asked them, okay, when it doesn't tell me when the next match is, and it seems that this match is for a payout. Do I get that now, or do I get it after my next match and let it accumulate? Or is it just one tier? You either get this one or you get this one. You don't get them both, right? He's like, no, just you get the one you finished in. I said, okay, I'll just wait for my next match. And I went back and started looking at it and looking at the bracket on my phone. It's like, oh, shit. I don't think I have another match. I think I just won this motherfucker. I'm not thinking about that shit. I went back over there and was like, I think I just won this last bracket. Can you check that shit for me? Oh, yep. Yep, Mr. MC, Mr. Artisan, yeah, you won. Looks like we owe you $100. Like, what? I won this shit? I thought I had another match. Nope, it was over. You won. I said, oh, no wonder her sister came over there trying to check her on missing that shot. That was for some cash. She mad. The girl playing wasn't mad. The sister was mad. So that means the sister got that video of me making that shot. I don't have it. It was a beautiful shot. It was a pool playing moment. To be like, this is for the money. Oh, yeah, it was that. I ain't got no video. She do. She do. She got the video of that shit. I don't. I got paid. They cashed me out. $100. Now, no, that's not a lot of money. But if you think about it in this sense, I played in 3 minis. I paid $20 for each one of those. I won one of the minis and made $100 off of it. That means I got all the money I spent on those minis back, plus 40. That's how you win in Vegas, folks. You have to finish over what you spent. If you don't finish over what you spent, you losing. I was happy. Crisp new $100 bill right on the spot, nigga. My name in the bracket right up there. Oh shit, anybody can see this. What did I tell you guys before I went to that shit? I wanted to know where I ranked. I wanted to play amongst all those people and know where I ranked. Well, that's why I ranked, motherfucker, a winner. In this form, on this day, when they add up the motherfuckers who won this shit, my name is on there. That's history now. It's history. If I go back and play next year, it will still show that win from this year. It'll still show it. Oh, he won such and such. Because it tracks all of that shit. That was a good feeling. I was walking on a cloud. I didn't have another match after that. I didn't. I couldn't. Because Friday was the last day. There was nothing else done. Nothing. I was happy. I went around seeing my other teammates, my other league members that came that were playing in minis and playing in the captain's tournament because our captains got their ass stomped. And I want to holler at your boy. I might need to be a captain. I might need to be a captain next year. Because the people that are on the captain's team, some of them I've beat. And they were getting their ass whooped. One of them, one of the better players in that league overall, he got on the table with somebody who pulled his pants down on him, had him looking ridiculous. And he told me he's a good sport about this shit. Said, man, this motherfucker just ran it, break and ran. He ended up on the table playing against the best on the East Coast. That nigga was smacking his ass. He wasn't getting a shot. This is the better player in our area who can get on the table and hand out ass whoopings like that on people. He was getting his ass smacked. So it was a very big humbling experience for a lot of people. A lot of people who walk around with their nose up in the air in our area league was getting their ass whooped at that tournament. Televised. Was mad at me because I was there taking pictures. Don't be taking pictures of me losing. Look, I'm taking pictures. I'm sending this back to the captain. I'm sending this back to the league operator. DJ need these. He was getting their ass whooped because they was nervous too. Just as nervous. So we had 2 captains teams, and they both lost. Both. My team captain in 9-ball, my team captain in 8-ball. Both on separate captains teams. Lost. One of them got lost in a shutout, 2-2, nigga. Back to back. Dunzo. And it wasn't that the people were just overly good like that. It was that nerves was fucking with him. Thank you, Maliki. He said, well played, sir. Well played. Yes. I was basking. I was happy. Out of 3 tournaments I played in, that's my fucking phone. That was my phone. Yes. I can send it to you, Malika, because you know my government and shit. But out of the 3 tournaments I played in, each time I got better. Because you can look at it like that, right? See if the scores are still on there. So there you go. If you had a CompuSport app, it's not going to show it. I used the logo for the channel on this shit. And in the 2025 APA World Pool Championships, shows my finishes. Can y'all see that? Let's see. See that? See my little icon right there? With the little trophy next to it? The artisanmc logo? Where's the rest of them? Okay, this is what I was looking for. I'm just going to show my government. Three matches I played in. First one I finished between 9th and the 16th. The second one I played in, I finished between 3rd and 4th. The last one I played in, I came in 1st. You see how much of a progression that is over the course of 3 times? That's jumping up there. That percentage is pretty good at that skill level, mind you. What it also shows me is that I did better in the 8-man minis than the 16-man minis. And even in the 16-man minis, I was still in the middle of the pack. Just finished out of the money. So do you think that come next year, I will need to wait on anybody to be there at that tournament, to be throwing my nuts on the table and letting the motherfuckers know I'm back, bitches? Got smoke for everybody? You think I need that? No, I was happy. I was so happy. One of the people in my league, Cody, and his girlfriend, I don't know his girlfriend's name. His girlfriend had to remark to him because I was watching everybody else's game. I was so happy I was supporting everybody else's games. I was there watching everybody else's games. Everybody else that came from our league, I found them on the floor. I had them in my phone. It was giving me alerts of where they was playing. I was showing up there, and I was rooting their ass on. Because I'm not a hater. I want everybody to win. Especially if you fuck with me. I want you to win. I'm there taking pictures, and Cody's girlfriend had made the remark that she had never seen me this happy. That she had told Cody that. She said, I've never seen an artist this happy. Antonio, y'all know my real name. And I told her, I'm laughing when I told her, I was like, you usually see me after I've come from work. It's already been a long fucking day and I'm irritated. Like, shit. Yeah, you never see me happy like that. I don't come in there like that, like I'm just bundle of joy, smile on my face, zippity doo dah, zippity eight. No, nigga. It's been a long day. I'm here with these loud ass motherfuckers in this bar, and I'm trying to focus and have an actual pool game that actually matters to me. Again, solo dolo. No. But yeah, I'm here. I'm in fucking Vegas. I'm not at work. I can drink if I want to. I didn't. I had 2 fucking Modelo's at the hotel. I don't drink when I play. Not usually. If I'm drinking when I'm playing, I don't give a fuck about the game. But I had to laugh about it and let her know that shit. It's like, man, you really got to think about the image people have of you sometimes, because they think you're just angry. I'm not angry. I'm focused. In the same way I was kicking myself in the ass Wednesday when I lost that easy ass game, is the same way during league when I lose some easy ass fucking game because I was making a shitload of mistakes. The same way I'm kicking myself in the ass all week. That's what I do. Losing is not a security blanket. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't even want nobody giving me no sympathy about that shit. I'm not giving myself no sympathy. It's okay. You can, man, shut up. I don't want to hear that shit. The fuck? No. Especially when I know I've played better. Hell no. That is not acceptable, nigga. Not to me. My standards is high. It is what it is. My standards are high. For me, my standards are fucking high. Because I know me. In depth. And like I say, that's the aptitude of a winner. They always learn and get better from every loss, especially every win. Exactly. So it was fun. I walked around that show, took pictures of my fellow league mates, spread that positive energy and stuff like that. I wasn't sitting there rubbing it in my face. Oh, I won. I wasn't telling everybody that shit. I wouldn't mention that shit unless they asked me, how'd you do today? I won today. Because I wasn't trying to ruin their mojo. I wasn't trying to put that on their fucking shoulders. No. Whoop this motherfucker's ass. I'm watching you. You can get this person. You can get them. I've seen you play better. Get them. No, shake that shit off. No. I'm a motivator, man. I'm a player elevator, not a hater. No. I will tell you something to make your game better. Arson, the great thing about winning, it's not about the prizes, the accolades. It's about the payoff and the results from the hard work, discipline, sacrifice, and the grind to be the best. Yeah. For me, it's about perfecting the game. Because it is not about the other person. The other person is just there to keep randomizing shit to make it not predictable. Right? Pool playing and playing on that table is about options and angles and how you set about to achieve an objective. It may not be a straight line. It may not be a straight in shot. You may have to angle this way. You might have to curve. You might have to hop, skip, and jump to reach said objective. But the objective is always the same. Every time those balls crack, the objective is the same. You either pocket in the 8 or you pocket in the 9. How do you get there through these other obstacles to do that? How do you do it? How do you perfect what it is that you're doing, your skill set, your vision, to do it and do it in a way that somebody else didn't see it coming? Or if they did see it coming, they didn't have the balls to even try something that you just did. There's something in pool playing that's called the percentage of the shot, right? A high percentage shot and a low percentage shot. A high percentage shot means the same thing as saying, and the 10-yard line, everybody always runs it. Or we always kick on the 10. In the red zone, we always do this. I fucking hate that shit because it shows no creative thinking. If it did, you wouldn't see people getting over with a quarterback sneak, a flea flicker or some shit. Why they hate shit like that? Because it breaks up that locked in place fucking thinking. We always do this at this point. What the fuck is he doing? Exactly, nigga. I like low percentage shots sometimes. Very low percentage shots. Why? Because the payoff is bigger. You might have saw it and said, no, I'd never go for that. That shit is too difficult to make. I don't give a fuck about difficulty. I go for the shot. If I believe I can make it, I'm shooting it. I don't care if it's 4 times around that bitch. I don't care. I'm testing myself, my skill set, not you. Best believe if I play with you 10 minutes, I already know what your skill level is and what you can make and what you can't, and where your nuts at and where your nuts are not. I had to get the special pat down going through the airport scanner yesterday, and I wasn't wearing nothing but underwear and shorts. And the dude asked me, do you get this a lot? And I said, yeah, because I got a lot of lead in my balls. Yeah, I had to get the special backhand pat down. No, I go for the shot. Fuck the percentages. Fuck playing it safe. With a fast, steady, safe, fast and loose, baby. Fast and loose. You go from the gut. You go with what you can feel. And that's what I do. And following that feeling got me to winning my match. Not following that feeling the day before got me to losing my match. Wasn't seeing it, wasn't feeling it, and it showed. Fucking showed. Too much other shit going on in my fucking head. Fuck that. So, I won. That's how Vegas went. I spent Friday, had a good time. I watched the championship match. You can find that shit on Facebook. If you find it on Facebook and watch the championship match, who won the APA World Team Championships, it's EXT Elite. That's the name of the team from Dallas, Texas. It's 3 people on the team. You know what 2 of the people on that team did in that race to 5? They hit an 8 ball on the break. Hit the 8 ball in on the break, nigga. You don't even get to stand up and take a shot. The game was over at the break. I did that in this tournament. The first match I played, I did that. That's how I won the first match I ever played in this tournament. I sunk that 8 ball, and then on the next rack, I broke and sunk the 8 on the break. Got the patch for it and everything. The other player was like, man, it's over. That was a good way to end it, man. I said, I'm sorry, I wasn't even trying. I wasn't trying to embarrass, because it's embarrassing. Race to 2, you out of here. Bye. Wasn't trying to do that. I was having a good time talking to the dude from Kentucky. He was cool as shit. No, he was there with his son. Embarrassing. I wasn't trying to do that to him. But it was my time. The people who won the tournament, the team who won the team tournament, that's what the fuck they did. That little Latino dude, a level 3. Broke and sunk the 8 to win the whole match for his team. The only thing that's fucked up, they didn't give him the MVP. They gave it to the chick on the team. I'm like, for what? She was struggling in her match. She lucky she won her fucking match. This motherfucker, when I came in there, he was winning the match. And now he just won this other one on an 8-ball on the break, nigga. That's your 5th game. Y'all won. You're champions. You shut him out. He didn't get the MVP. I know he was pissed because I could see it on his face. Because I was pissed. I'm like, what? Her? Man, you fuck it up, white boy. You fuck it up. I was there in the room, 15 feet from the table, videotaping it. Watching that man, beads of sweat on his face. He broke and knocked the 8-ball in. The team captain broke and knocked the 8-ball in. He got up to the table to play his game. 9-ball in on the break. He sat back down. Win. Next one up. These motherfuckers ran a clinic. And they weren't no super high level players. They were level 3s, the same level I am. Shocking the world on camera, nigga. They had pool legends sitting there calling their match. And that's what they did. Won $10K. And if they splitting it, that's just between 3 people, nigga. What? Them big ass trophies and shit? Oh no, that was too much fun to be in there, in that room, in the finals room. To be in the finals room, in the fucking stands. I wasn't in the stands, so I got there later because I had to go back to the hotel room. And look, man, I couldn't use the bathroom where it was too much traffic. But no, I walked all the way back to my hotel and then came back later. But that has to be there to see that feeling happen for them. I wish I should have put it up on the computer. Fucking hell. You know when you watch shit on TV and you see it playing, oh, they playing in that little single table and they talking through it. Yeah, I was in the room for that. I was in the room for his win. I was in the room to see him make that shot for the win. Some shit that I'd be watching on ESPN. I'm there. I'm in the room. And this motherfucker, the same level as me. Meaning, you don't have to be no hella high level player to win all of this shit. You just got to win your games. That's inspiring. And that motherfucker's young. He got to be in his 20s, if he 30. Yeah, gotta go. Sorry, not sorry. Yes. Rack him up, sit him down. Like it's over, man. Don't even touch your cue. Don't touch your cue. Just sit your ass in that seat. That's as bad as the other team getting a wheel on the first hand of the spades tournament. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. That side of the team did that shit twice. They won 2 of their matches in a race to 5 from 9-ball on the break, 8-ball on the break by 2 separate people on the team. And it's only 3 people on the team, nigga. That's why I was like, well, the chick shouldn't have got the MVP. I ain't got nothing to do against chicks, but she was struggling in her match. She was struggling, nigga. These boys were shutting it down from the time I walked up in there. No. But they all winners. They all got their big ass trophies. getting shipped to their house. I'm like, that got to be a good feeling. Like, I just want all of this shit at the tourney in Vegas on camera, nigga. Now, the funny part is, I haven't looked at the video replay of this shit. Where I was standing was right across from one of the cameras. So I'm waiting to see if I ended up on the camera. Because he was shooting the table and he was lined up right on me, and I moved, and when I would put up my phone to take a picture, you would see he would turn away like, oh, they don't want to record somebody recording the shit with their phone in the background. Okay, that's distracting. But I'm sitting there thinking about it, like, damn, I might be on camera. Fuck. Fuck. But I have to go back and watch the match to see if they actually see my ass on camera or not. I'm not that vain. I didn't go looking for it already or anything. I just know that the camera was right there in front of me, nigga. So he possibly got me. Possibly. But it was fun to be there for that. To see that moment happen for somebody. It was so cool. So I enjoyed my Vegas time, my tournament trip. I know I spent 2 hours talking about that shit, but who else was I going to download that shit to? All my league friends were leaving and doing what they were doing and playing. I was there. None of them were in the room for that championship. They didn't watch the championship. I don't know why the fuck I would come there or not. I thought about it when I was at my hotel room. I said, I came all this way for this tournament specifically. If I never come back, would I regret not going and watching this final match? Yes. So let's go watch the final match. I'm here. It's happening. I already know where it's happening. It's happening not far from me. Let's go walk there and do that shit. Fuck it. And it was a great experience to see them win that shit like that. A great experience. That, like I say, it's not about bragging about what you've done, but when I think about what my eyes have seen, I've seen a lot of epic ass sights. I have. That in some ways I hold to myself and just cherish. So it was good. It was good. It was a good trip. I look forward to going back next year because I know how it works now completely. I'm playing 3 to 4 matches every day. Every day. I'm playing 3 to 4 matches every day. And if I win in them 8-man matches, nigga, I'm going to make money. I don't have to be in the main tournament to make money. I just need to be the mini monster, nigga. I just have to be the mini monster and make the minis the tournament to watch. I'm like, man, this side game over here is really heating up. There's somebody over here cleaning up. Yes, nigga. I want my name on the big screen every time. Every time. So it's gonna be a different artisan this season come league. I've seen some people's shortcomings. I might decide to be a captain this time around, just so I can jump on that captain's team and play in the captain's tournament. You know, why the fuck not? Because some people got set the fuck down and got embarrassed. I'm not naming no names, but a couple of captains got embarrassed. Like, shit, it can happen to any of us, but it did happen to you this day. Fuck. I'm not laughing at him about it. I'm just like, shit, that has to hurt. Motherfucker had his family there, his mother and father and everything. Like, the shame. Japanese kid would have cut his stomach open for that shit. Like, I brought shame to my house. Take this. Terrible showing. Anyway, that's my geek shit for that. I did 2 hours on that. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I guess I can talk about this alien Earth shit. What time is it here? What does it say over there? It says it's 5:20 on your side. On the West Coast, it's 5:20. I still got some training I need to do before this day finishes out, which means it is 8:20 here. I still haven't eaten yet. So let's run through this actual geek shit, and I'll drop the link in case somebody want to come up here and talk at me while I go through this shit. That was my trip. Look who came up in here, Dr. Rosie. What's up, Doctor? Doctor of the motherfucking brain. Psychology. There's the link. If y'all want to come up, you can get in on this. The first thing I'm going to say is RIP to Terrence Stamp. You will know him as the Limey, know him as Zod. And as I told Black Bane when he told me about him passing, said Terrence Stamp got called up to the majors and he has to go forth and kneel before God. I'm not being mean, but that's the first thing that came to my mind when I heard that shit. You got to go kneel before God. Now, I'm waiting for somebody to make that meme. I haven't seen it yet. So you heard it here first. That is the meme for Terrence Stamp's passing. Kneel before God. Just saying. Makes sense. Malika disconnected. Device not connected. Terrence Stamp has been one of those actors that I have loved seeing on screen in a bunch of movies. The two that jumps to my mind outside of Superman 2, which is the legendary role of playing General Zod. The other one is Alien Nation, where he was playing an alien. And I think it was Harcourt, the alien's name was. There's another movie he was in. I'm thinking it was some gritty shit that I saw. I've seen him in a lot of goddamn movies, and I'm not thinking of all of them right now, which is fucking me up. Hold on. Let's help the world out. Since the modern audience only knows actors after they pass and only want to investigate their movies after they pass so they can act like they know some shit. August 17th, damn, his birthday just passed too. Fuck. Who's that peeping in my window? Wow. What up, Malika?
Nobody now.
Okay, let's see how many of these damn Terrence Stamp movies I've actually seen. Now, Malika will laugh because I have not actually watched the Limey, even though that was one of the movies I wanted to watch. I haven't watched the Limey.
That's a good one, man. That's a great one.
Yeah, I know. I just haven't watched it. Okay, Priscilla didn't see that. Superman 2, of course. The Collector, 1965, didn't see that one. The Limey, no. Superman, the movie, yes. Haunted Mansion, I didn't watch that shit. Theorem, I didn't watch that. Yes, Man, I seen part of that. Far From Maddening, no. Yes, Young Guns, did see him in that. Remember him in that. Billy Budd, Star Wars Episode 1. Who was he in Episode 1? No, he was Chancellor Valorum. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
He was Chancellor Valorum. Superman 3, yeah. The Hit. Last Night in Soho. I wanted to see that movie. I still have not. because it was a trippy movie.
Yes, it was. Very good.
Mrs. Permagiri's Kill Your
Penguins.
Children. Yeah, I didn't see that one. It's a European movie. Elektra, saw that. Song for Marion, no. Spirit of the Dead, no. Blue, no. Valkyrie, yes. Modest Blaze, no. Poor Cow, no. Adjustment Bureau, yes. Wanted, yes. Superman 2, yes. My Boss's Daughter, I think. Wall Street, absolutely. Forgot him. How can you forget him in Wall Street? How can let's not let the poor boy go? Maybe I can drag him another couple of rounds. he was he was with Charlie Sheen and fucking over Gordon Gecko, boy. I don't want him to get out too early. Let's keep him in a couple of more rounds. Like, boy, they was doing that shit. Link, no. Crooked House, no. Bliss, no. Bitter Harvest, no. The Real McCoy, yes. Alienation, as I mentioned, yes. Mystery on Monster Island, no. Murder Mystery, no. Get Smart, no. That was the goofy one. Viking Destiny, no. The Sicilian, no. Red Planet, yes. Legal Eagles, yes. Divine Myth, no. Big Eyes, not sure. Art of Steel, think so. My wife is an actress, no. Revelation, no. Bowfinger, yes. Prince of Shadows, possibly. Crow, possibly. Mind of Mr. Simmons. Meeting the Remarkables, no. He's been in a lot of goddamn movies. And I've seen a lot of them on this list. And several which that I haven't seen. Just reading the title, it's like, man, I want to check that out. Doing TV too?
You know what he had, brother?
Smallville, yes. He was on Smallville. I remember him on Smallville. The Craze, the gangsters, the European gangsters. Yuki, his Dark Materials, I didn't see that one. Wanted to, but didn't. Chess Game, I should obviously watch that one because it's about chess. And Hunger, I definitely should watch that one because it looks like it's about vampires. So, see, I got stuff on my list I need to go back to. The motherfucker did songs too? Get the fuck out of here. You can see? So when dancing, he a triple threat. Just a double threat right now. All right, what you got, Malika? That's our boy Terrence Stamp, man.
You know one thing that he had a definitive voice.
Yes.
And his timbre and how the way his Zod was over the top, but it was perfect for a classic villain.
Shit, that's classic. That Zod is classic. Motherfucker.
You know, the classic kneel before Zod.
Yeah. Kneel before Zod. Son of Connell.
We will go get the son of our jailer.
I win. I always win.
It appears they need vehicles to fly here. But Terrence Stamp also had a definitive look. He was one of those classically trained British actors that just his voice and just his stillness and his look could give off a very charismatic appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he did comedies and he played the straight man, it was just eerie and great.
Mm-hmm. Him playing comedies was fun because of that. Like, is he being funny? It still looks scary.
A little history. He was the batch of actors in the early to mid 60s that came out of England. Oliver Reed. What was the actor that played? Oh God. Well, I was about to say famous British actor that was Oliver Reed, but oh God.
Kill me, Smalls.
I'm messing. Well, anyway, he was one of those crop of British male actors in the early to mid 60s that came out that was new and fresh, but they were classically trained, but they were doing a lot of the nouveau 60s to 70s movies that put them in this unique spin. And he was one of those guys. And he was willing to take certain changing roles that he didn't play the classically handsome golden boyish types. He would take the weird, strange guys. But at the same time, he said, I was just getting work to get done and get into acting. But also, he was a well-known stage actor, hence classically trained.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you always felt this. Anthony Hopkins, he was in the crew with Anthony Hopkins with those guys that came out in the 60s and the 70s.
Okay.
So these guys were just unique. They had this appeal, and just why you always see these. Well, he was one of those British guys that never ever. He always would play the same type of person, like how the way Charles Bronson always plays himself. How the way Sam Jackson always plays himself in the movies. Terrence Stamp always played himself in the movies, but you saw the movie to see Terrence Stamp and just to see his appeal and his and his charisma and his draw.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why his General Zod is so overwhelming, over the top. Like the two are in the back, but Zod is up front. His ego, his charisma, his gravitas, and his zeal. It's like this guy is crazy as over top, but then like, oh yeah, he kicks ass. No, why he's over the top? No wonder they sent him to the Phantom Zone. Okay, now I get it. Okay.
Yeah, because Zod was a problem, and even Michael Shannon.
Yeah.
He didn't do a bad job as his Zod. His Zod is different from Terrence Stamp's, but Terrence Stamp put a stamp on Zod, man.
Yes, he did.
That's just what it is.
Anybody
playing Zod is going to be measured up to him.
Yes. You know what? Shannon played what in that universe Zod was supposed to be. Zack Snyder's universe, like the way it was the scientists, the warriors, and the soldier. No, scientists, politicians, and soldiers. That's in that Krypton. They were genetically created to be that ruled their culture. Well, Zod was a zealot. He's like, no. Like they said, we got to get rid of him. He's like, no. If you guys are not going to get along, we're going to go to another world because we're going to try to take it over. And they're like, no. And like he's like, you guys are too passive. We're going to take you over. It's like, okay, we got to get rid of him. Put him somewhere in the Phantom Zone because he's going to put up a fight. And Michael Shannon played that. Zod, now Terrence Stamp, Zod, freaking tyrant. That's what he was.
You knew before me, son of Terrell.
And you know what I liked? Remember when he goes into the Oval Office? He pushes the president away and he sits in the seat.
Mm-hmm.
And then he puts his feet up on the table. And I was like, this guy right here. He knows what I was like, this guy right here. And then they fly over Mount Rushmore and they use their super speed and heat vision and change the monuments' faces back to normal, to their faces. I'm like, okay. And even for 1978, it was over the top, but you knew that, okay, these guys were led by a badass. To me, I think he is one of cinema's most beloved, I say top 20, top 40 villains of all time.
I can agree with that. He has one of the most meme lines.
Mm-hmm.
He has one of the most meme lines in Superman lore.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple. The way he said it, the way he delivered that line, it was just some words written on a page somewhere, but how he delivered it, his actions and stuff that he did was what the actor does. You remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You remember Superman 2 just for that line. Kneel before me, son of Terrell. Right? You know this. You know this. You know that means there's an ass kicking coming if you don't.
And he stood by it because remember, Superman flies by the Daily Planet. He says, hey, Zod, would you like to come outside? and he's pissed off and he's like, Kal-El. He doesn't call him Superman. Kal-El, you will kneel before me. You will kneel before Zonda. They all fly out the window. I was like, yeah, this dude is pissed off. He said, oh, you're going to mock me with this little corny line. Meet me outside. Okay. But that was.
Once he knew who he was serious about that shit. No, you gonna kneel.
Yeah.
You gonna kneel. We gonna pay the price. Pay your penance. Yeah, so shout out to Terrence Stamp, RIP, for a very long career, a very epic career. I know when Black Bane texted me the other day with that shit, I saw Terrence Stamp's face show up, and I'm like, he must have died. I didn't even read the message. I said he must have died. And then I talked to Black Bane later, and it's like, yep, just let me know he died. Okay. It's like all the great ones is going, and all the mediocre bullshit is left. And who we got to replace this one? No one. Okay. Guess it's up to you fucking Z's and millennials to actually be some good actors.
And you hit the nail right on the head. That man was a great actor. He was he was a master of his craft.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not even for us, like for you and me, for Gen Xers, I got introduced to him because of the Superman movie. But I went back and saw some of his 60s stuff. And then, as you get older, with the advent of social media and YouTube, and just seeing biographies about him when he was a struggling actor, him being classically trained, and him just being at the right place at the right time. Like you were talking about, like your moment at Vegas. You're at the right place at the right time. The early to mid 60s for him was his right place at the right time. And he started getting in these movies, but at the same time, times are changing. He just became a pivotal artist. And he, later on in the 70s, 80s, and even the 2000s, he still had a body of work where people still recognized him for his greatness of being a great thespian.
Mm-hmm.
And, when you hear Terrence Stamp, that iconic voice pops in your head. Like when you think of John Wayne, you hear that growl, that way he talks, people that have those famous timbres in their voice, When you think of Anthony Hopkins, you always hear, hello, Clarice.
Yeah. If you ever watched the movie Alienation, there's a lot of good actors in the movie, but he plays one of the aliens. The only way you know him is by his voice.
Exactly.
He is in so much makeup, you can't really tell that that's Terrence Stamp. But when you hear that alien talk, I'm like, holy shit, that's Terrence Stamp. You just hear it. I like people with those resonant voices like that you can it's known, it's a signature as much as them signing their name on a piece of paper. You know it when you hear it. Like, I know exactly who it is. I know who James Earl Jones is, regardless if I see his face on the screen or not. I know what his voice sounds like. He ain't my daddy. He ain't my daddy, but I know what his voice sounds like. Keith David, you know. It's so many actors that have that.
Another one we lost, Tony Todd.
Yeah, Tony Todd. That's the main thing, the Candyman. Come on, man. Like, Tony Todd and acted in a bunch of movies. Most of y'all might not even remember him being in The Crow. But Tony Todd been in a shitload of movies.
Stand By Me.
Yeah. But hearing his voice, you know it as soon as you hear it. You know it exactly when you hear it. What the hell happened? Everybody just ditched out, or they dumped everybody? No, I just saw the view count go from what it was to 1. I'm like,
wow, that's crazy.
It is crazy. It must be a YouTube thing. They like doing that. They like fucking with little channels. Anyway, it doesn't negate the conversation. unless they cut me off, because I don't see any bars. No, it's still going. Okay, still
Oh,
listening.
I got something I want you to put on your movie list that you can get around to it.
What's that?
Trouble Man. It's a modern remake of the 70s Trouble Man, but has Michael Jai White playing the lead
Yeah,
and Method Man.
yeah, I know about that movie.
Yeah.
I just haven't watched it. It hasn't come out yet, has it?
Yeah, it's on streaming, but it's also on the bootleg streaming channels.
Okay, I wanted to see that anyway. I thought it was coming
Yeah.
to theaters.
It might be.
I was like trying to
because
watch a Michael Jai White movie.
because the original starred late great Kevin Hooks,
Uh-huh.
and the soundtrack was by the late great Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for Trouble Man. I think you might have been the one to mention it to me. Then I saw the trailer. I said, "Man, that looked like it might be hella good." I need to.
Yeah, yeah.
It's on Apple TV, Beast. Thanks for the heads up. It's about time to watch The Foundation again. It should be. So I'll start paying Apple TV again. Told you, them motherfuckers got to cycle on and off. You ain't got shit on I want to watch, dude. I don't need to pay for you every month. Catch up to you when you got something I want to watch or have to watch, like this damn Alien Earth. Um, did you watch that shit yet, Malika?
Alien Earth?
Yeah.
No, I don't have Apple TV.
Well, it's on Hulu or
Okay.
Disney Plus, either way.
You were talking about it before. Refresh my mind, please.
Alien Earth is an alien comes to Earth is the easiest way to put this shit, but it looks like a mix of anything 80s sci-fi. So Alien, Aliens, Blade Runner.
Okay.
What was the other one with the people with the stacks? I forget the name of that one. It's all right. I've only watched the first episode. So I'm trying hard not to judge the show too harshly on just the first episode because I know the first 3 episodes of season 3 of Andor would have made people walk away from that whole fucking show. That shit was so stupid. Like, what is this shit? Like somebody tried to suck you off with a cheese grater in their mouth. Like, what are you doing? Fuck off of me. Like, no. But first episode ain't wowing me. It's not
Okay.
wowing me. I've heard people, everybody, I've heard all the geeks was talking about it, and they all up in arms are so good, it's so good. I'm like, it's only 2 episodes out. What's so good about this shit? If it's only 2 episodes and I watched one, I don't see anything that damn good about it. So apparently, given the modern audience, a lot of people must just get killed in the second episode to make it considered a good show.
Oh,
Because that's what the modern audiences respond to as being good. Not story, not characters, death, carnage.
Blood and guts.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that's what happens in the second episode. I don't want anybody to spoil it for me because I haven't watched it yet, but that's what I'm assuming happens because everybody thinks it's so good. And I have to watch it tonight, I think, probably after the stream because the next episode comes out tomorrow. And
okay.
I'm putting those streams up on Patreon. The watch alongs are going up on Patreon. The reviews will go on the YouTube. But I'm not seeing anything to be wild about in the first episode because it looked like a bunch of things stolen from other shows.
Could it be Disney just trying to cash in on that Fox thing as they've been trying to do?
Possibly because at one point in that first episode, these motherfuckers are watching Peter Pan. And I'm like, the fuck out of here. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, shit, you're
She looks
dealing with
like
synthetic.
she looks like a Wendy. I'm like, Wendy, really, Peter Pan? Oh, okay, fucking hell.
Well, wouldn't Pinocchio fit the show? I mean, you're dealing with synthetics.
But that's the thing. They start off the show explaining that there's three different types and there's four companies running the world, right? But you have your synthetics, your cyborgs, and your hybrids. And I'm like, they just covered the sci-fi gambit with everything with a robotic body.
Mhm.
But then I watched this show and they put a woman's consciousness, you put a little girl's consciousness into a grown woman's body. And I'm sitting there thinking, Battle Angel Alita or Ghost in the Shell.
Mm.
And at one point, this chick goes out, she convinces the people who created her to let her and this team of the Lost Boys, as they're called, even though it's a girl in the group, Peter Pan shit. She convinces them to let her go out on this search and rescue mission, and she rips the arm off a paper cutter, which I don't think we would still have paper cutters like that from the 80s in 2120. That shit wouldn't even exist. What the fuck? She rips that off there like a sword and sticks it to her back somehow and runs out the door. I'm like, Battle Angel Alita? I mean, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Like, oh my God. Yeah. I'm really struggling a little bit with this because it's looking like they just pulled from other shows and put it all into one. The premise is interesting. An alien actually does come to Earth. Thanks to Weyland and Yutani, the ship made it back to Earth with all these specimens, and on the specimen was a full-grown fucking xenomorph. Thanks, motherfucker. And crashes into a big city. It's like, oh, well, they dead. Like, they still got some face suckers in jars. Like,
so you just made all that work Sigourney Weaver was doing as Whitley pointless because that was her whole point in all them movies.
Earth. Deal with that shit out in space. Do not let it get back to Earth. Mm-hmm. Right. And at different points, they got this chick that's in it that she's in a synthetic body with a human consciousness, but it's not the Major. Don't worry. It's not the Major. She just kind of looks like the Major and Alita and Sigourney Weaver a little bit. But, you know, don't worry about any of that. They're telling their own story. It's weird in that way. It's like, dude, I'm seeing other shit when I'm looking at this. This is not fully looking like your own stuff. Is this Ridley Scott's new claim to fame? I'm just gonna take other people's shit because they got a black cyborg running around in this shit, and I'm like, man, I didn't see Alien Romulus, but I heard about a black cyborg in that shit. So where is this happening on the timeline? Is this a new one or is this an old? What the fuck? I've heard about this already, so this ain't new. And one of his catchphrases is, "I'm not your brother." I'm like, yeah, no shit. Because why do all the black dudes need to be mindless automatons now? Like, what the fuck?
Well, is what they keep doing. They keep making these movies as like prequels or set in between each of the films. So this one is supposed to be set before the events of the first film.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Yes. It's from what I don't quote me on that, but from what I've heard, it's supposed to take place before the events of the first film, which is problematic to me because what you did is you ran into a continuity error because again, you just negated everything that Sigourney Weaver, Ridley did in the previous four films.
Because how is this? Okay, I didn't know what the time frame was. They showed a timestamp being 2120, and I couldn't remember the original timestamp in the original Alien movie. But what it looks like when you're watching it, the first, and mind you, I'm just only talking about the first episode. I've only seen the first episode. But when I'm watching the first episode, it's looking like a mashup between Alien and Aliens. Because it still has the same ship design as an Alien.
Mhm.
But at the same time, you got people that would look like colonial Marines, but they're supposed to be search and rescue. Like, these are colonial Marines. What the fuck are we doing here? What is this shit? I don't get it. And I'm not dumb. So like, I wasn't even thinking about where this happens in the timeline because I'm assuming it's new now, so it's supposed to be in the future. But you're saying it's in the past? Like, oh fuck, this is more problematic. That
Well,
means
just like
yeah, it's like we have an alien now on planet Earth before we ever discovered them out in space. On LB 426 or whatever the fuck it was. So that's kind of problematic. Wrigley, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, oh shit! Like,
So
okay,
Ridley
gonna hurt my
Scott
ego.
is producing this TV show.
Yes, his name is on it. Somebody else did all the writing, but his name is on it as exec. So I'm like, okay, so they had to run this by you, huh?
So I guess how many episodes is supposed to be?
I don't know. I saw a trailer and I thought it looked interesting because it was an alien on Earth. So I would be in for. I guess a lot of people is getting killed by xenomorphs. You better send a flare up for a predator or something, nigga, because this is over for y'all. We about to all be xenomorphs down here.
Because now, like, you're thinking for all of us that goes for lore, and like Beasley said, this is supposed to be pro or pre. I'm sorry, it's pre first Alien because the Nostromo crew. That's the name of the ship. The crew in Nostromo. With Sigourney Weaver's on there, with Yaphet Kotto, and all the rest.
This dude is looking. This black cyborg is looking like Yaphet Kotto in that motherfucker. I'm serious.
But you gotta understand that crew was just a surveillance crew.
Yeah, this is all fucked up, Beasley.
Not to mention Prometheus too, because if we go about the Prometheus films, David is the ones that created the goddamn xenomorphs.
Well, David didn't create xenomorphs. The engineers or the whatever created
the black crew. Yeah.
They were coming later. So what this says, if you want to listen to AI, it says that the original Alien movie from 1979, directed by Ridley Scott, is set in the year 2122. That means it's 2 years after what's happening in this show in this first episode. Okay, that's fucking problematic. That's a problem. Unless, if I remember correctly, that it wasn't necessarily an accident that the Nostromo stumbled upon that damn planet and found that alien ship. That they were there by Weyland-Yutani.
Yes, but they didn't let it know what it was. Ash.
Right, Ash knew what it was.
Ash knew what it was.
Knew what they were looking for.
Because remember when
God damn, I gotta go back and watch it.
When we first seen the chest burster, right? And Ash and they're trying to stop it, but Ash is like, no, we need to keep it. And they're like, no, this thing's going to kill us. And remember, they're fighting Ash, and they realize, oh, he's a synthezoid.
Yeah.
And then Sigourney Weaver puts his head on the table and reprograms it back, and she's talking to him.
Right.
And he tells her what the truth is. And she's asking, all right, what are the odds for us to survive? And he says, there aren't any. She said, what were you supposed to bring this back for? He says, we're supposed to bring it back for research. And you knew what this was going to happen. He was like, yes. She said, why did you do this? Because that's what I was programmed to do.
Right. There's a line in this show that the black cyborg says that shit, that the cargo is the specimens are the mission. Which basically means people on this motherfucker can die, but the specimens are the one thing that I'm here to make sure get back to Earth. Fuck the rest of y'all. Okay, so Beasley, you're right. So Prometheus is fucked up too because Prometheus happens in 2089. So it happens a whole 20 or so years before, 40-something years before this movie.
Yep.
Before this show. Like, so they're dropping this show right into the middle of continuity. What the fuck, dude?
Well, like you said, there's only about 2 shows, 2.5, because the third one start. Hopefully, if they build this bridge with this drop in the continuity, it makes sense. Because
Somebody looked this up already.
now you got a now you have a xenomorph coming to Earth. Because remember they did that Alien Predator Requiem, and it was like, okay, now we gotta try to stop and they did it again with AVP. But we had the Predators to stop the xenomorphs from being on the planet, because remember in AVP, even the Predators realized, oh shit, we messed up.
Yeah, too many of these motherfuckers loose. Okay, so this is what AI is saying if you listen to this shit. It's saying chronologically the series starts with Prometheus, then goes to Alien Covenant, followed by the original Alien and Aliens. So that means this show is falling somewhere between Alien Covenant and Alien.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's your watching order, boys and girls. If you want to watch this shit, you can see how the Prometheus technology is a hell of a lot better than the Alien technology. You're like, how do we go further back and the shit looks a lot better? Holy shit, this is all screwed up now.
We're not even going to try to factor in little books and video games and shit that they try to do too. And that really jumbles up. That's why I'm like saying, can we just move the damn story forward? Why do we keep trying to go back in time? Y'all making the Star Wars mistake.
Well, I've been saying that shit forever, that they need to just go forward and stop fucking around in the timeline, especially in Star Wars. They can't do anything but fuck it up. Just start further out west, okay? Let's just keep going. This right now is, to me, with modern writers, is problematic because they're going to fuck up the whole Alien timeline. And I'm sitting here looking at it spelled out in English words: Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, AVP Requiem. I'm like, they're right at the beginning of all of this shit. Oh, fuck this up.
Not to mention, Marvel Comics. You got Avengers versus Aliens supposed to be coming out. I'm like, why are we doing all these stupid crossovers?
Because they don't have anything to give you new. Current crop of writers, creatives, however you want to call it, do not have anything new to give you. They can only give you Gen X shit that Gen Xers made popular and profitable. That's all they can give you. They don't have any good ideas of their own. If they did, they would be out there, but they're not. That means they don't have any. And Hollywood was on life support with all these superhero movies and shit. Mm-hmm. When Hollywood came to the comic books and really trying to pour money into them, they were already on life support. They were dying. The superhero movie gave them a shot in the arm. Somebody hooked the paddles up to Hollywood so they can make money again. Now they have strip mined that well. Ran it to ground. The bubble has burst on that shit. Name the last billion-dollar movie superhero-wise. There ain't one. I don't think there's going to be one. I don't even see Doomsday is hitting $1 billion. I don't.
But wait, Artisan, no, you sure it's not superhero fatigue? You know, I mean,
I agree with like most common sense people have. It's bad movie fatigue. You're tired of fucking bad movies and stories. And if anything, it's woke fatigue, if you want to say that. That shit is, look, the day is done for that shit. Nobody wants to watch that shit. It's failing left, right, and center in full color. You can't still hold on to that shit. It's like, no, the audience will just come along. No, the new audience don't watch it either. At all. They don't even believe in paying for shit.
They watching social media.
Yeah. No. Told you motherfuckers before how this shit worked. If the OGs don't like that shit, best believe they ain't gonna like it.
Yep.
No. It'll be a small percentage of them that still want to, scream against the void. No, they're just wrong. All those old people don't know what they like. Acolyte was an awesome show. Go fuck yourself. No, it wasn't. But you keep believing that shit. You keep believing.
What the funny thing is, dude?
You keep believing
when you speak your mind and you say that and you give your opinion, they want to use the sign language into shaming, insult, and guilting you into liking it. I'm like, no.
You cannot guilt me into liking something that's shitty. You are not going to shit on my plate, think I'm going to eat it, and tell you it's the best meal ever served to me. No, it's shit. I'm not eating it. No, it's not.
Stop. Like,
no, it's not. That's ratatouille booty. No, I don't want any. No, you have to.
I avoided all Facebook arguments when I gave my honest review of Superman on Facebook. But why? Only like a handful of people understood why I didn't like that movie. Everybody else wanted to try to challenge me. I said, look, if you like this shit, that's you. But I'm not arguing with y'all about this movie. It sucks. I'm not going to explain it to you. The conversation that I had with the people who get why it sucks, you can read that.
People will say, oh, it was a great movie. I'm like, it was all right. Well, what do you mean it was just all right? It was okay.
Okay. This is for Beastly and Black Bane. This right here is for Beastly and Black Bane. This is what the fuck they be doing on Facebook and YouTube. 'Cause I know Beastly ass. He be going to some other places I don't go to and be giving him shit. Getting his jollies and shit.
Sometimes I have time to argue with motherfuckers and sometimes I don't.
Yeah. I don't care what you call it, man. You enjoy that shit. Just admit it.
Like poking a bear.
Yeah, it's like Mr. Z when I tease Mr. Z. Like, why you keep telling me what bitches are saying? Just admit that you like going over and listening to their ass.
I can't help that I was on the student council. Goddamn it! So debate.
That's what I was about to say. This is not. This is
debate. You realize that the debate you have to come into it with some logic.
Well, I am the logical one. That is the debate. I am the logical one. These are the idiots. I won the match. That's what it is.
Debating is with intelligent people. Talking to these folks is like trying to explain the universe to retarded folks. Man.
Explain the universe to an amoeba. It's a universe. Okay, I got Black Bane and Beastly do all the time, jumping on Facebook, jumping on different platforms to go and fuck with these people. Because I told Black Bane this week, this is exactly what he was doing. He said, yeah, I went and poked the beehive. I said, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? I said, this is what you're doing. You're doing this Foghorn Leghorn. Grab that dog. This is what the fuck y'all doing. That's exactly what y'all doing, man. I told Bane that shit. We was laughing our ass off. I said, you know it. You need to address that shit.
But here's also people look for my reviews when I give my honest opinion on stuff because I do it all the time. So people look for like, oh, you think it's good or you think it wasn't good, and they go see the movie based on that. I tell them go see the movie.
Well, you ain't never showed me.
I do them on Facebook. I just type it up like a word.
Oh my God, I'm not going on Facebook for that shit. You better drop a link Drop the link. Facebook is not where I go to argue with motherfuckers. I don't even go on Facebook. Every time Black Bane tell me about that shit, I be shaking shit. His response is sometimes you gotta poke the beehive. And he said some shit about Superman, and then people came out the woodwork mad at him, and he was just laughing about that shit. And he was adopting the same mentality you trying to adopt now. And I told him, like, look, I said what I said, and that's it. You can agree, you can disagree. I don't give a fuck. But my opinion on it is my opinion on it. You can't argue with me about my goddamn opinion. You can't. Just like you sitting there having your opinion, you might have liked it. I might have thought it sucked. That's where it stands. Are you going to convince me that it didn't suck? No, you're not. So you can quit that shit. What are we arguing? The merits of this shit? There's no merits in this. It's geek stuff. Nigga, you can like whatever the fuck you like. Somebody think Classic Man is better than Reed Richards. If they want to have a fight about it, that's their business. But this is not supposed to be sports. It's geekdom. You can have whatever opinion. You can like any dumb shit you want to. Somebody think Faith is an awesome comic book. I would never read that shit. And if you don't know who Faith is, that's because it's trash. That is the plus size superhero. Super bloat. No.
Well, yeah, I'm not just Starfire. That's your couple.
I read I'm not your Starfire. Some parts of it were funny, but it's a self-insert. It's a self-insert. I said, why would Dick Grayson in Starfire have such a frumpy-looking kid who's just mad because she wants her parents to accept her for who she is, but at the end of the day, she really just wants to be a superhero. She still just wants to be a superhero. You just want to be your parents. That's all it is. It's silly. I couldn't believe a grown woman wrote that shit. A supposed to be grown woman wrote that shit. I read the whole thing. It was in a comic shop. Like I said, I don't like to talk about shit out of ignorance. I read the book. Some parts of it were good. It's the stupid part. Because all she wanted to be was revered as a hero. But her parents were more popular than her.
But
I can't look like you, Mom. I said,
lazy.
There's no way in hell Dick Grayson and Starfire would have a frumpy ass chick like you. That is definitely a insert. That's you. And she denied that shit. I was like, you lying bitch. You lying bitch. Why are you lying to us? It looks like you. Right now, doing an interview. It's you. Shut up, man. Just cop to it so we can all move on to the next question.
But what cracked me up was that you know you want to be this person, but you know reality. You couldn't cut the mustard because you're too fat and lazy.
You're too lazy. You're too frumpy. That whole book is about getting everybody else to turn their way of thinking to support her fucked up way of thinking. No.
This is about being a hero.
Dumb. You just want to
heroes don't deal with losers. Sorry. Not sorry.
They wouldn't have a kid like you. No, and no made up reality would they have a child to look like you. Starfire is too hot. On her planet, they all hot. Your ass wouldn't come out of her like that.
Yeah.
Dick Grayson is hot for a human being.
Yes.
Like he can slay any of them super chicks.
Yes,
he would not have a child that looked like you with anybody.
Blackfire.
Blackfire created.
I wanted some.
Blackfire was created by two men that understood. No, we're going to make a hot chick. First of all, when we talk about Dick Grayson,
evil and gothic,
his parents were aerialists, so they're genetically going to create another person that's going to be in great shape. He was a natural. Then he gets trained by one of the baddest superheroes in DC history. So what do you expect him to do?
No, you make them get married, have a child, and then get divorced. So now Starfire is kind of like a
Single baby
she's not
mom.
an absentee mom, but she's just more involved. Yeah, single baby mom, more involved with other shit than her goofy ass mopey daughter who want to be hiding in the shadows and in the corner and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Mom, I'm just trying to be me. You don't understand me. No, she don't.
No.
You being ridiculous. You being fucking ridiculous. And the happy part is the book that she finally understand how ridiculous you acted, and she on board too. Y'all both stupid now.
You know, when I look at that, when somebody, I said, that's a waste of a legacy.
Yeah, it is. It was.
Two parents that are superheroes. Now, I can understand if the child doesn't want to be a superhero, but hold on. Your mother is a part of hot exotic aliens. Your father is possibly the third or second best superhero detective in your universe. What do? Watch TV, eat Oreos, and look at gay chick porn.
Yeah. Wear combat boots and fishnet pantyhose in dark colors and big glasses.
She don't have a career?
It's not a self-insert. Bitch. That shit was a self-insert the same way Jessica Gale's She-Hulk was a self-insert.
Exactly.
I'm infinitely more stressed than you because I do it all the time. Man, shut the fuck up.
With all that shit, it makes people feel less empathetic to your plight when you say shit.
It does. Because
and that's why I say y'all should really
not winning the sympathy Olympics.
About first
you're not winning the sympathy Olympics with that shit. It's not happening. No, you just what it turns out to be is that you're just mean and bitter. That's all you are. You're just a mean, bitter little bitch. What up, Mr. Matt? I'm not Starfire. Please tell me you haven't read it. Shout out to Rainfire Designs, the only motherfucker who supported the shrink. Y'all ain't shit. That's why Angry Man be talking shit about y'all. You must be getting on y'all shit. I was sitting in Nobody 2 when the stream started for my Violent Lampoon's Family Vacation fix. I finally watched Nobody number 1. It was decent, but I wanted to see Nobody number 2 just because the trailer looked good. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I never watched Nobody. I have to watch Nobody to see what it's about. I watched it.
I haven't watched it yet either.
It's on Amazon. It's on Prime.
It was good.
It's being $4. It'll be worth a watch. There's a lot of stuff out there that I have to watch in series to follow. I'm not having a lot of time for all of this shit, especially not the editing part. Like, I'm gonna have to give up sleep to get some of this shit done. I'm already not really sleeping. Already.
Basically, the Nobody movies are somewhere wedged in the John Wick and Ballerina universe.
Yeah, so, a little bit more comical, I would say.
And it's made by the same people too.
Oh, so would that poster was makes sense. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And not to give too much away from the first movie, when you learn more about his past, you kind of understand, hey, this can kind of go in with, oh, okay.
I didn't get any part that they were in the same universe.
it seemed like it can fit a little bit because of when you learn more about Nobody and his family and how the way he was raised and the people and how the way things are. It could fit. It could be a sidebar thing because how the way the people that make that and how the way they structure the stories are all kind of the same. The lone gun person, they're trying to get out, but they pull them back in, or somehow they.
I don't know why. I'm
right.
sorry, Malika. No, I don't know why this shit. It makes it private. It's like, why do I want to be the only one watching this motherfucker streaming it to Facebook? You retard. Every time. Stream is already live. Live for who? Nobody can see it. Stupid ass. I'm trying to get this other banner on StreamYards to go away. And it's a banner about faith. I can't close this bitch. Sorry. If you want to hear from this. So, fuck. I gotta go over to fucking Facebook. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, I'm not doing that. I'll let Beasley and Bane fuck around on Facebook. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going over there right now. Anyway, this Alien Earth shit, interesting. Not really good. I'm really curious what I will see in the second episode, which I think will just be a lot of killing. Because they killed the hot Latina in this first episode. I'm like, oh man, why you kill her? She was nice. I want to see her hang around a little while longer. No. You got these boy body little chicks running around. I'm like,
with little kid minds.
Yeah. And you watch this shit, Beasley?
I'm kind of like Star Wars. I'm kind of tapped out because they keep giving me lackluster alien films. So I was goddamn Alien, but still.
Yeah. Okay. It's a franchise you like. Okay. Here's something that doesn't make any goddamn sense to me, which is not really a spoiler. I don't think it's a spoiler. I don't think it matters. If you have an alien ship crash land, well, if you have a ship crash land on a planet, would you send your very expensive, newly created synthetic bodies with human child minds inside of it out to the search and rescue zone? They have. Here's the point I'm trying to make. I said this on the review on Patreon. It makes absolutely no fucking sense in the world to me to spend so much money making these children in these robotic bodies that are went into a search and rescue situation they are not trained for. They have the minds of children and bodies of weapons. Can anybody see this not going bad? What scenario do you think this is a good idea? It's not any kind of a good idea. These kids are sitting there playing with their fucking snot in their shoes. A search and rescue mission? You about to ruin your company.
There's nobody with them that's like experienced. Just
the person that's with them is Timothy Oliphant. I like Timothy Oliphant playing the character of Kursk. Kursk looks like Rutger Hauer from Blade Runner, and he is possibly a synthetic or cyborg. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like, this is the character from Blade Runner. What the fuck is he doing in here?
No. but knowing Disney.
So that being said, he's going with them to do this search and rescue mission, which is the lead chick, Wendy, just wanting to go save her still human brother that thinks she's dead. So because she caught him on film on the telly, she convinces the Das Wunderkind to send her and the Lost Boys, no shit, that's the name of the crew, into this crash ship zone to try to rescue her brothers and then get data on these bodies and shit like that. Now, you've already seen that these bodies are super durable and strong and all the rest of this shit, but they're being piloted by children, young children, minds. They're not trained for combat. They're not fucking fighters. They're not medics. They're not any of that shit. It's just a bunch of kids and robot bodies. This sounds like a nightmare scenario in an anime to me. Like, this is going to go horribly wrong. There's no other way it can go. The dude that's leading the expedition, which you guys are talking about, you know, humans used to be food. What? And then you got smart enough to realize, to fool yourself into thinking that you weren't food because you built ships and all the rest of that stuff. But at the end of the day, when you go out into the animal kingdom, you're still food. I'm like, man, this ship going to this thing. Do you know it's an alien on this ship? I don't think you do. But you talking shit like you do. I was like, this doesn't make any sense in the world. Why would you send these people? These are not trained operators at all. And the people who are trained are already in the ship getting taken the fuck out. Like, come on, man. This doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's dumb. These fucking kids are going to die again. Like,
they're going to die again.
Because they had to typically die to get their consciousness transferred into these bodies.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this isn't. Damn, why am I forgetting the show where they kept uploading people into the stacks? Why am I forgetting the name of the show?
Surrogates?
No, Surrogates was another thing. Anthony Mackie was on the show too.
Oh, Altered
Thank you. It was right there on the tip of my tongue. I'm just going to download to another body. Motherfucker. This is expensive. This dude just made, about 6 of these things. That is the first time they've ever done it. You're going to send them into a search and rescue zone? Unknown problems?
Well,
you sound like a dumbass.
Can I say this?
You sound like a huge dumbass.
You think, I think they're probably doing this because, they're showing the arrogance and the not caring of the industry that, okay, we're not going to send our skilled people in. We're just going to use. We know they're not that. They can probably, if there's acceptable losses, there's acceptable losses. That's why we put them out there. We're not going to put our skilled people, but I guess Timothy Alphonse is the skilled one.
He's the skilled one.
And he's going to just lead these children there, and it's just about the observation to see what's going on.
No, it's going to be about these fucking kids is going to get killed.
Well, that's what I mean. If they get killed, they get killed. If they don't, but at least we can have this observation. Hey, if 1 or 2 make it back, okay. But if they lose, they lose. Okay.
But see, this is the thing. The Wonder Kids aide tells him, like, man, just one of them, we lose one of them, it'll ruin us. That's how much money they sunk into this bitch. He's a trillionaire. Just losing one of these things could ruin the company. Why would you send all of them, you fucking moron?
And knowing the history of the Alien franchise, Weyland Yutani do not play about their damn assets.
Well, here's the thing. This guy is Prodigy. The show is set up that there are 4 mega companies. Weyland Yutani is just one of them. The newest one is Prodigy, who's made these hybrids, which are synthetic bodies and human consciousness in them. Since now we know where this shit falls in the timeline, we never hear about Prodigy again. This motherfucker about to lose his shit. He's about to lose his shit. There's 4 other companies. There's 3 other companies. Weyland-Yutani is just one of them that holds a lot of power and controls the planet. They haven't introduced the other 2 companies yet. I guess this Prodigy one is about to go down. This motherfucker
for plot armor.
Yeah, this motherfucker's Bond villain base is an island called Neverland. I was like, is this a Michael Jackson thing? What the fuck is going on here, dude? Like,
wait a minute, kids. It's synthetic. Oh God.
Yeah, he missed everything but some Jesus juice. I'm like, what the fuck is?
No, he's supposed to talk like this and.
Peter Pan references just can't stop.
Peter Pan, yeah, the Peter Pan references is all over the place. All over the place. I said, so is he the Pan? Is he supposed to be the Pan? What the fuck? The fuck is going on? So I don't know. I'm watching it. I'm watching the show, but this first episode is seeming somewhat problematic to me.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat problematic. That it looks like it's ripping off a lot of shit and having no clear reasoning outside of trying to tell your story why these things are in here. Because, like I'm saying, I don't know if the excuse me, I don't know if the Blade Runner universe is connected to the Alien universe at all, outside of the fact that Ridley Scott directed them both. And he's just making it so, like, well, I can just put this motherfucker in here and then, you know, like, now they're connected. Like, Jesus Christ, why, dude?
It all's under the Disney House of Mouse, so it is very possible for these assholes to try to say, you know what, really, you can go ahead and connect the Blade Runner. So you see an old-ass Harrison Ford pop up in this damn series, you know what time it is. You see Deckard.
It's a replicant.
Well, that's why the Kirsch droid looks like Rutger Hauer. I think that's what it's supposed to be doing. I couldn't remember what Rutger Hauer's name was in Blade Runner, but he was a synth or cyborg, whatever the fuck he
Replicant.
was.
Replicants.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was that. He did lead a war back on Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now here's a question.
Replicant rights and shit. Like,
if we watch this, take a look at Timothy Olyphant's eyes. If they glow, okay, now they're mixing and mashing the.
No, he has white hair.
Because remember, what I'm saying is in the movies, you could tell somebody that was a replicant because their eyes glowed. Right. Remember?
Right.
Had like a reflection to it. So if they're doing that, I'm like, oh, so they are mixing the 2 universes together. So if Timothy, and like you said, this is taking some time in the past, Timothy Olyphant's character only has a lifespan of 3 to 5 years. Because that was the big problem with the replicants in the Blade Runner stories and in the book.
Well, somebody's gonna have to explain to me give me the time frame on the Blade Runner again, because apparently this motherfucker is trying to link his universes together. Why? I don't know.
And he's more creative than that. Like why? I mean, fucking Cameron ain't got no problem creating some new shit. What's your excuse?
Well, it's like they say that he's past his prime.
To let you know, the Blade Runner movie and I Dream of Electric Sheep book. The time takes place in 2019.
2019.
Yes.
So it would be within range to. Oh my fucking god, dude! This is so stupid. I'm sorry, I'm on Facebook trying to fix this shit with the stream. I can see it playing, but it won't let me change the viewership from only me to everybody. Fuck you. This is so stupid, dude. So goddamn stupid. Anyway, let me bring up this video that Malika so graciously put in the back just so we can get his man some shine since we talking about already talking
That's
about
not a
shows
video.
that don't make no damn sense.
That's not a video.
Oh,
That's the movie.
Okay, let me not put that up there then. I thought it was a trailer. My bad. My bad.
That's a link to the movie.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
You know, I'm away from home, so I will be laptop watching or fire stick streaming.
Hey, get it how you live,
Hey, get it how you live it.
or stream how you live.
Streaming how you live it. What did Rainfire have to say? I thought you was in the movie, Rainfire. Is Django going to show up shooting everyone? Oops, that's Candyland. Yeah, not Neverland, Candyland. We all we got. Candyland, nigga. Speaking of Riker Howard, I gotta do a bad movie night with the new type of Avenger movie and Hobo with a Shotgun. Just Hobo with a Shotgun. Yeah, mix it up with some Bubba Hotel.
Rutger Hauer,
Yo,
Blind
so
Fury.
Artisan, what did you get out of your second watching of Weapons?
What did I get out of my second watching of Weapons? I got to see people actually getting fucking scared and realizing that Auntie, what's her name? She probably ain't related to that family at all. Not at all.
Oh, Aunt Gladys.
Aunt Gladys. She's not related to that family at all. I think she's been doing this shit for a while. Aunt Gladys is very old. What she was dying of, I'm not sure. But she was sucking life force. That's why when she got there, she was all feeble. And after fucking with the parents, she was up and around and more standing upright and shit like that. And after sucking off them kids, she was out there in them streets being creepy.
Thank you.
Because
I was about to go see the movie tomorrow, but thank you.
Oh fuck! I thought you saw it.
Damn. My bad. Well, like I thought you saw it too.
Yeah.
My bad. Go see it. Sorry. I'm not saying no more. But second viewing was fun. It was actually more fun. Seeing the gas and watching the audience and not taking notes, but just sitting there enjoying it. I wish I would have gotten Dottie's perspective. Dottie's perspective might have been fun. And the lead actress still reminds me of my ex coworker. Even still, two bottles. And
this is the only thing I will say. I did get that creepy feeling that you were talking about. I said, "Damn, why fucking creeped out?"
Oh hell yeah! The suspense is real. The chills are real. The chills are real. And I think that's what it does. The movie does well, is that everything plays like it's way too real.
Okay.
It's way too real. There's enough suspense in it. Like I'm like we're talking about. Why does Hollywood can't make a blockbuster now? Because original ideas like this have to come from other people. It's not coming out of Hollywood. The three best movies I've seen this year did not come from people who are established Hollywood people. Maybe Ryan Coogler, maybe. But he still fringes a little bit, right? Magazine Dreams. Have you ever heard of that director? No. That shit was tense. And Weapons was more tense than Magazine Dreams. And I think the both of y'all have seen Magazine Dreams, though, man. Like, goddamn, bro, this, woo, motherfucker. Don't let this motherfucker behind the wheel. Like, don't let him behind the wheel. Somebody gonna get killed. He gonna run through a busload of children or something. Don't let him get behind the wheel. This motherfucker is nuts. Magazine Dreams, Sinners, and Weapons are the best movies I've seen this year so far. And they weren't movies that were played up as being anything. But they're also movies that you didn't know what the fuck was happening from watching the trailer. Imagine that. How that worked out. They're not big Hollywood pushes, no. But the audience who saw and the word of mouth spread quicker than the trailers could. So Weapons is getting its shine because it deserves it. Not because Hollywood was behind it, pushing it like a motherfucker. No.
And you didn't have to buy a $50 popcorn bucket either.
You didn't have to buy a fucking $80 popcorn bucket to enjoy the movie. I came home with my popcorn from this one in Vegas. Yes, I went to a movie in Vegas and watched that bitch again and came home with popcorn. Popcorn bucket shouldn't cost that goddamn much. I'm sorry. $30 was probably your max. Fuck you. But Weapons, I enjoyed. Twice, I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it twice. Sinners, fuck, I saw it 5 times. It stands to reason I enjoyed it. I don't like throwing away money. I took other people to go see this shit. That's why I saw it so many times. Because it was an experience that you could not just have on a small screen. And my friend saw it on a small screen and sitting here kicking herself now. It's like, I should have went to the theaters to see that shit. Like, yes, you should have. You should have. That was the only way you should have saw that shit. And I'm telling you from having seen it on a small screen and went back to see it in IMAX, like, this is it. This is exactly what it's supposed to be. No, it was not made for a small screen. Like a Christopher Nolan movie. If you watch that shit on a small screen, you're missing a lot.
Exactly.
You're missing a lot. You better up your cinephilic game. Take your ass to a theater. The biggest screen possible with the best sound. You fucking tripping. And Magazine Dreams, that was more so, it wasn't just out of spite. I wanted to see the movie anyway. If none of that shit had happened with Grace Jabari and Jonathan Majors, I still would have been out there to see that damn movie because I think Jonathan Majors is a phenomenal actor. I wanted to see what it was about. I got more curves thrown at me in that movie than I was expecting. Like, what the fuck, dude? This took a turn. That shit was deep in a way that Hollywood is not gonna wanna publicize and support. No. They'll give you a Moonlight or some bullshit like that. Some Brokeback Mountain shit. But a dude getting sexually taken advantage of by his fucking idol who got a wife and shit. Nah, they ain't putting that shit out there. Nah. Not the big beefcake men. Nah, we ain't putting that out there. Oh, I thought they was for all these alternative lifestyles. I thought they was for that shit, huh? Yeah, interesting.
But that also points the finger and asks question. Does this really happen with a lot of people that are, that's what you got to realize.
Yes. I'm your biggest fan. Never say that shit.
Really?
Really? Or you know. Your biggest fan? No. Remember that fan is short for fanatic, and they look at you. They may look at you the same way as rock stars do. Fucking groupies
Yep.
in easy holes to be filled. Oh, what do you want to do to get on my tour bus? Don't stop now. You got 3 more people coming in. No, that shit was traumatic. Magazine Dreams was traumatic. But it's, for me, watching Jonathan Majors is par for the course for the movies that he picks to do.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot more going on than what's on the surface of that damn title. Just what the character is dealing with. And even in this movie, he had another scene where he's in the mirror talking himself up. The character is talking themselves up in the mirror. It was the same thing in Devotion, where this dude is a pilot and he presents this exterior to everybody else because he's like one of these few black pilots during Korean War times, which is a true story. And one of the ways he pumped himself up and motivated himself that he would look in the mirror, he would say all that hateful shit that motherfuckers had said to him. He'd say it out loud. So it steeled him up on the inside. So it was nothing that nobody could say to him that would rattle him. And he would get out there and perform in that plane like nobody else could. And that was a real person. It wasn't a fictitious character. It was a real person. Nobody really saw that damn movie. Even with Glenn Powell pushing it. You know, Top Gun, Hangman, gonna be the running man.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was trying to listen to that shit because they don't give a fuck about real black actors really acting and turning in performances about real black people. How many Chadwick Boseman movies do you hear promoted outside of Message from the King and Black Panther and maybe Jackie Robinson? Did you watch the James Brown movie? Did you watch the movie about Thurgood Marshall?
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch any of them other flicks? No.
21 Bridges?
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't seen 21 Bridges. That's his last movie. I haven't seen that one yet.
Classic movie done in Philadelphia.
Yeah. What knowingly Chadwick Boseman was doing was going and playing these iconic black figures.
Mm-hmm.
To bring them to the screen. Jonathan Majors does the same kind of shit. That's why I respect them for their acting career. Denzel Washington gave you standout performances as black men that wasn't wearing dresses, that wasn't acting all fucking goofy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And has done it his whole career. And they only gave him an Oscar when he broke all of that tradition and gave him Lonzo. No. So I didn't give a fuck about Grace and that bullshit or the bullshit that DA in New York was doing just to try to ruin Jonathan Majors, because I still say that DA got an issue with black men being with white women. Because those are the only cases he really tried to go after to ruin that person. That's what I found looking into his ass. Those are the cases he really tried to prosecute. Even if nobody is making a complaint, he will prosecute that shit. Because he got an issue. From go. Like, black dude with a white woman, you shouldn't be doing that. And this is a black dude. It's a black dude.
Uh-oh. One of them brothers.
Yeah, simp enforcer. So no, that shit should have never went to trial. He shouldn't have got a conviction for nothing. They gave him a conviction because that lawyer, Jonathan Majors' lawyer, had already beat the DA's office and embarrassed him on another case like that. They made a deal. They made a deal and flushed Jonathan Majors' ass down so they can get a win. Look good. and now he got to carry around this um, aggravated bullying or some bullshit like some sound like some made up ass shit. Like, man, is the
It
ink still
sounded,
wet on the law book you wrote that shit in? The
it
fuck out of
sounded
here.
made up as I don't know what. That's why when people even try to bring up that charge, I said, dude, I played around the criminal justice, sir. That is a bullshit charge. I ain't never heard of it.
Aggravated harassment or some shit like that. Like, you can get charged for the harassing. How do you run
Hmm.
from somebody and harass them? How do you
When
put somebody
resist,
in the car to get away from them and you're harassing them? He didn't show up in her apartment naked, drunk, and trying to threaten to kill himself. Are you fucking kidding me? He wasn't
I mean,
blowing up her phone that night.
he did what she called the police.
Oh, and he also wasn't the one who fled the country
mm,
when subpoenaed. But you gave this bitch immunity to bring her back and try to ruin this dude's. Bullshit. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Bullshit. So, yeah, no. I watch movies like Magazine Dreams. I was going to see it regardless. And I
exactly.
enjoyed it regardless. It was a phenomenal movie that ain't going to get no shine.
And if he didn't go through the drama that he went through, and when that movie came out, and he still had his contract with MCU, that motherfucker still would be on
He'd be on top.
just an astronomical
If
course.
if that shit didn't happen and the MCU actually held their ground, Robert Downey Jr. wouldn't have got the money he got.
Nope.
He wouldn't have got the money. You wouldn't have called him back.
And here's something I got to say. I love RDJ, but he's not going to give the gravitas and the drama and the power that Jonathan Majors would give as a villain.
No.
I give props to RDJ that he's a good actor and he's a veteran, but Jonathan Majors takes it to a whole nother dimension.
Jonathan Majors playing a villain is interesting. It's interesting to watch. Not just because he's black and got that big bell pepper slave nose on his face. No.
Rain.
Because he's an interesting actor to watch.
Exactly.
Killian Maddox and the ticks and stuff like that he has in his performance is, to me, amazing, knowing that I've seen this dude in other roles completely.
Yeah.
Completely lost in other roles and how he plays them. And it's the same dude. And that's why I stood up for his version of Kang, because it gave him an opportunity to see the same character played many different ways. And you saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Even in short burst. You saw that. It's like, that motherfucker is a raw talent. He was coming up too fast. And you ain't the right color to come up that fast. The only people that can come up that fast got to have tits on them. Sydney Sweeney. Got to have tits on them, and they need to be able to get over on your sex appeal. And as Disney has proved, you didn't have, or Marvel has proved, you didn't have the complexion for the protection. Because Tino Squerte, who did beat some bitch up, you still ain't heard shit about his case or anything, have you?
Nope.
Yeah. Well, Aquaman, Namor, the boy that doesn't love, beat the living shit out of some bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That was a real case. You didn't hear about that one.
And he's going to be in the rest of the MCU movies.
He didn't even get fired. He didn't lose a check.
His name was on all them chairs.
His name is on the chairs. His contracts is locked in. Only person that they had a problem with to jump off real quick was Jonathan Majors. Pedro still got a job. Still cashing checks from two hands in the Disney pocket.
And steady touching on chicks and making an excuse that he got anxiety at 50-something years old.
Yeah, I said that. I said that. That was my point. Because that's been his excuse. And I'm like, that's a fucking excuse, nigga. That's an excuse. You you doing something extra. Fuck you. Fuck you. And trying to fly under the Me Too radar. Nigga, no, you doing something. Because it don't matter what girl it is, young or old. Bella Ramsey or Vanessa Kirby, it don't matter. You get to rub on everybody.
He was stealing Dakota Johnson's clothes on set apparently and wearing them. Yeah, you just see that late night talk show video where she was like, "Yeah, we're just buddies like that." I was like,
"What?"
I'm starting to think this cat play for the other team.
Well, that's what some of these other white boy geek YouTubers have been saying. So they caught that video of him licking on a fucking
the glow stick. I saw that shit too.
Glow stick shit. I'm like,
oh, Jesus, help us out, man.
Come on, man. Look, there's being secure in your sexuality, and then there's just some shit that you would never catch a motherfucker doing.
Jesus,
it's like if you watch a motherfucker watching you eat a banana too closely, you eat it differently.
The way he was on that glow stick, I was like, "Whoa, player, you a little too comfortable doing that, sir.
You're doing a little too much. You're doing a bit too much to be in the family-friendly camp of Disney. You're doing way too much. There's people losing their career for just saying goofy shit. Yo ass saying goofy shit and doing goofy shit on camera all the time, and you still there. Complexion for the protection, I guess. Jonathan Majors is accused of some shit that didn't happen. Wasn't brought by the victim, supposed victim, who rescinded the shit, and it still went to a fucking trial. Just because. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Anyway, let me go ahead and get out of here so I can get some food and get a shower in. It's almost 10 o'clock and I still got a class to do before it turns over the day on the West Coast. So you guys got some final thoughts? So I can, Beastly, you gonna plug your Facebook channel so I can go read your review?
It's my real name. That's it.
I don't do
it under my it's under my government. That's why.
Oh well, I'll never find it in. I don't know your fucking government name. Like Mr. Pink, man, I ain't tell you my name. I ask that shit. I ain't tell you mine.
Beastly nerd antagonizing niggas.
Right, beastly nerd antagonizing niggas on Facebook.
Oh god, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that damn gift to Black Bane too. He gonna laugh his ass off. Like smoking a cigar. He's like, you ain't shit, fam. Yeah, I ain't. But you take the cake.
You know what he gonna do? He gonna sing that song when Foghorn Leghorn goes to the dog and stains some little dog. He gonna get some lumps. Little tuber, you're gonna get some lumps. Little tuber, you're gonna get some bumps. He's gonna start singing that shit and he typing on the computer. I'm like, this guy.
Sometimes you gotta hit the beehive.
That ain't the beehive, man. That motherfucker did. He says, no, I'm running towards the Imperial. No, I'm going straight towards the Death Star.
You be laughing about this shit. He be laughing a good hearty laugh too about, man, motherfuckers got so pissed off. I was like, that's a millennial thing, pissing off people on purpose.
Well, I mean,
Ford used to do that shit. I used to tell Ford all the time about that shit. He would do that shit at the shop, and he'd be on there saying some fucked up shit or just trolling people and shit like that and finding amusement in that shit. It's like, dude, would you do that in real life? No, because somebody that beat your fucking ass. That's dumb. Why do you even bother doing that shit? No, because it's fun. It's like, better what? Somebody else's idea is fun is beating you in the head with a hammer and sucking your brains up. Like,
Mm-hmm.
should they have the freedom to do that too? This is fucking idiot. Like, I don't know. It's just some weird shit. It's something I wouldn't do, but you get your rocks off, you get your rocks off. Whatever. Harmless fun. It's just not for me. About to send this shit to ban right now. See how quickly he respond back. And I'm gonna tell him too. This is you and beastly nerd, motherfucker.
I got a question to ask, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
What is the next DC movie that's supposed to be coming out, and when is it coming out?
Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow.
Yeah, next year.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Ask Artisan and Malaki, y'all heard what James Gunn said and what they're doing with Superman, already put it on Max.
Yeah, they're trying to say
seen it.
because it was popular. It's like, no, nigga, because you're losing money. Stop fucking
Yeah,
around.
it's already on there. When I looked on the TV, they said, "Oh, you can go rent it." I said, "Damn, the joint only been like two months."
Well, Gunn is saying it's supposed to be season 2 of Peacemaker. It's supposed to be a sequel to Superman. Some bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, say what you want. Say what you want. I know that. Oh, God damn it! Fucking.
And I gotta tell you guys, that fucking dog got on my fucking nerves in that movie. Or that CGI dog got on my nerves in that movie. I was just like,
Crypto.
I just wish they put some kryptonite in the dog food and just let it die. Oh, that was annoying.
Damn.
That damn dog became the Jar Jar Binks of the fucking comic movies to me. I was just like, oh.
I'm done with this dog. I'm tired of this motherfucking dog. Motherfucking movie.
But that wasn't the Crypto I was expecting when I saw that movie. I'm used to the Crypto that's like a decent dog, damn near looking like a dog version of Superman. Just stand on business. This little playful ass yip yip dog. I said, yep, and this is why.
That was a retarded Kryptonian dog that couldn't understand stuff. I'm like, wait a minute.
Look who was raising him, Malika. You saw that at the end of the movie. Who was raising that damn dog?
Strag.
Super Strag.
Super Strag. Exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna piss him off with that one.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna say, really? We gotta see some annoying woke bitch. Superpower? Oh god.
That gets drunk in other universes.
And what else does she do in other universes while she's drunk? Okay, yeah.
I don't know. That's why I can't say if he's a strag or not. She's definitely a drunk. Because she's showing up, Look, the way Supergirl showed up in that Superman movie, she could have been hanging out with Maddie. You know what I'm talking about? Long girlfriend, Maddie. He could have been hanging out together. Longers. They could have been right there.
Maddie was cool. Maddie was cool though.
Mm-hmm. She like drinking and she like her some wall. She like a little egg roll.
Sitting there watching movies, eating popcorn with a damn onesie.
With a onesie on, an adult size onesie.
Wong is the man.
I was thinking that shit when I was watching Weapons. I was like, Wongers!
It don't help that the half the cast is fucking Marvel alumni either. I was like, all we need is Madison. All we need is Madison to pop up in it.
Wait, why is this the funny thing? The two of the best movies that came out this year are supposedly horror movies. But the cast is made up of Marvel alumni. And they're great movies. Better than Marvel movies. Mm-hmm. Isn't that funny? Don't you find that interesting? I do. I find that shit hilarious.
So it proves it's not the talent, it's the writing.
It's the writing. It proves it. It's not the actors. It's not the actors. Not the directors. It's the fucking writing. Or the leadership at your studio.
Kevin Feige.
Just
You about to
saying.
get the you about to get the KK treatment. Your ass is about to get booted too. Unless you got a secret tape on somebody that can save your job, because for some reason we can't get rid of this
Hey,
heifer.
I just showed this on the stream. You can't see it on Facebook because Facebook is being stupid. But I just showed this on the stream. This is you and Beastly Nerd, motherfucker. So you got something you want to say to the people here? Because they're waiting for your response. He just laughed. Fuck laughing. Say something, nigga. Fuck your laughing. I knew you was going to laugh. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about the laugh. As I told him, said, this is you and Beastly Nerd on Facebook. Spanking the damn dog. We do this shit for hours, back and forth. Voice message, talking shit. Laughing our ass off about dumb shit. He be arguing with people all over the place. In the cigar bar, on Facebook, at your mama's house, at your uncle's house.
He's at your mama's house.
Me catching these conversations, boy. He be going in on motherfuckers.
The urinal next to you.
That Superman movie has been a hot topic to be pissing off fucking pseudo geeks. It was a great movie. So great. Why is it already on streaming?
Better yet, why didn't it beat Man of Steel in the box office?
Exactly. Adjusted for inflation, it still didn't. I don't care that it didn't beat Man of Steel. I just know it wasn't a better movie than Man of Steel.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It just wasn't. But if that's the Superman you want, have it. I don't like Boys Tell Superman.
Well, you know what? Beastly, you said it when Artisan gave his first review. You said Corn Sweat gave a good performance. And he was. I liked Corn Sweat's version of Superman. He was fine. And you gentlemen said it best. When you see at the end, you see him, he's holding back. Because remember, when they were fighting the oversized Stitch, right?
Stitch XL.
Because that's what I saw. I was like, is this supposed to be a joke that you got a kaiju Stitch?
That's what it looked like.
So I said, and when I started, because nowadays they put the toys out before the movie comes out. So you're like, well, damn. Like you said, no surprise. Damn. No foreplay. Just put all the stuff out.
No foreplay. Just all nuts. Like, goddamn, dude. Like, you need to learn some technique.
So
I'm stop.
You don't get
I'm looking at this thing like, and I know, like, Gunn kind of wants to put the cute in, but I mean, I can't take a Stitch kaiju serious. And somebody say, well, you're not supposed to take it serious, but I said, no, but this is a Superman flick. There has to be some level of seriousness in it. I know it's four color. Yeah. But then, he's trying to tell, and this is one thing that I didn't like, because you have this dumb hawk girl who, like you said, Artisan, rather be doing something else than being a superhero. Instead, she gets to bash and beat everything and scream like some 80s metal singer. But then Guy Gardner is perfect. Like, people say, oh, he's a fucking asshole. He's a jerk. He didn't care. That's him.
That's Guy Gardner.
Yeah, that's Guy Gardner.
Superman's trying to tell them. But what got me with Mr. Terrific, and here's what I said to my buddy. I said, here's what got me with him. I love the portrayal, but here's the issue was getting me. Is either you're gonna make him too intelligent or he too cool. And I'm like, wait, Mr. Terrific, like, you're one of the most highly intelligent people in the DC universe. Why don't we take the person down? Like, Superman was he wasn't trying to kill the thing. He's like, maybe we could take it to an intergalactic zoo. We can study it and do something. I mean, and Mr. Terrific was like, it makes sense. But then Terrific's the only smart one.
Motionless automaton.
Yeah, like, I'm like, damn, is there anything else to him? Because he's not like that in the comics. But then, he comes and he's like, he's got to speak with the cool, I'm down with you because, I want to see we could go save him. Like, why you gotta talk like you Just talk normal.
Yeah.
Like how I'm talking, you're talking. You got to put the extras on it. And the actor, you don't talk like that. Stop.
I was waiting for him to say jive. I was waiting for him to say jive turkey. We gotta go. We gotta go study this
Yeah.
jive
Do
turkey.
his best Black Dynamite.
Goddamn, I don't need your help. I'm goddamn Mr. Terrific. Really?
Really? But you were struggling a minute ago, motherfucker. So you needed somebody's help. So shut the fuck up with that shit.
But no, I mean, but you know, Dad, I'm like, really? You just can't be. You can't be normal talking. Just hey.
All right. Here's a message from Black Bane. Let's see if y'all can hear this shit.
I say it so they don't listen. Every now and then you gotta get up, keep the beehive a little bit, just to get the morning juices flowing a little pep in your step. Ain't nothing wrong with being a little verbal bully every now and then.
So, did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know, we fam, so I can tell you this in all certainty. You are not shit, sir. You are not shit. And I played that for everybody to hear, so fuck you. Fuck it, I say, they didn't want to learn. You ain't shit. Well, at least y'all know. Look, you can be not shit as long as you know it. Can't nobody tell you anything different. But they'll never shock you. It's like, you ain't shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I've known for a long time. Well, you got to find something else to do. Because telling me ain't it. I have known this for millennia. I have not been shit. Come from a long line of not shit people. And we all have the mark of I don't give a fuck. Anyway, final thoughts so we can close this out and I can get some food.
No, man, thank you for allowing me to come up and thank you for doing the stream on Monday. It's all good.
Look at this motherfucker in the chat. Bane showed up in the chat. I heard that. I hope you did. Put it in Dolby, motherfucker. Put it in surround sound. I want you to hear that shit. You not shit. You a hell of a dude, but you ain't shit for that. You and Beastly terrorizing them po defenseless Spectrum kids on Facebook.
I love that saying, man.
Rudimentary geek knowledge.
Because these motherfuckers are slow.
Yeah, teach them.
Mama should have took your ass to first grade herself.
Should took you to pre-K.
Ain't my goddamn.
Ain't your goddamn daddy. Look, I ain't supposed to be raising you.
Yeah. My mama helped me to learn how to read early. What did your mama do? Watch Sesame Street with you?
Yeah, give you a leap pad and let you watch YouTube, dumb motherfucker.
I got my ass whooped when I didn't read Hooked on Phonics right. What was your excuse?
No shit. No shit.
Their parents was brother and sister.
Punishment was you ain't watching TV, you reading like, oh.
You hear what I said?
What's that?
Their parents was brother and sister, that's why.
Oh yeah. See, that shit right there. That shit right there. It ain't my fault your parents was siblings before they were lovers.
We call them around here. We call them kissing cousins.
Nah, around here we call them. It's not my fault. Your parents were Jamie and Cersei. Like, mad at me for it.
That big forehead and droopy eyes ain't just a
droopy eye Johnson.
Weird look. You know.
Look around here sticking. Hold on, I got this one running around sticking tongues and koozies and shit around here. Yeah, wasn't
my fault your mama your AT. Like your mama also is your AT. And your father is actually your uncle. Like
my fault you still had to wear a diaper until the age of 12.
Yeah, no shit.
Your favorite hat was a helmet.
Favorite hat was non NFL official helmet.
The only bus ride you took was the short yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
Called it the Death Star.
Exactly.
Anyway, good to see you, brothers. Like I said, I'm here in Savannah for 2 weeks, so this Sunday stream will be from here in this very room.
Are you gonna check out that comic book space that you went to?
Oh yeah, I'm going. Yeah, hell yeah. I brought my Magic cards. I'm going by Morningstar.
Okay.
I'm going by Morningstar Games. I'm seeing what vehicle they give me if I'm going to have this company van. I don't want to drive the company van to downtown Savannah, but if I must, I must, because I want to check out some spots down there that I didn't get to check out last time. I was running through there. I just don't want to have to do that in the company van. It's kind of conspicuous. I like to be low-key traveler. And I don't want to park that motherfucker out in front of somewhere and have it get back to them. Like, the vehicle was out in front of a bar. Like, nigga, I was playing pool. We got a league over here. Shit, some of these people might have been in Vegas. I want to spank some ass, nigga. And that's where they show up. So I will be there too. But yeah, I'm going by Morningstar Games. I will do that this weekend. I actually picked up me some visitors, some touristy maps to see some little other spots that I might want to check out this time around.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, let me do the little tourist thing. I like it when you come somewhere and people are happy to see your ass. And I found out something too. Last time I came here, them motherfuckers wanted me to stay.
Really?
They got in trouble for that shit. They got told to not be trying to poach other sites' texts. They wanted me to come to this bitch. I'm like, you motherfuckers. They wanted me to come, and I wanted to come. They were told not to do that. Who told them that shit? I'm thinking I know who it was.
We ain't gonna do it again.
Dude, the person that got the damn management, the supervisor's job here is he probably young as your ass, Beasley. I'm like, y'all losing people? Did they leave because they thought their manager was not experienced enough to be in charge? Like, holy shit. I ain't seen them do shit yet, but stand in the office talking to chicks. So,
yeah.
Okay. Like, I'm hearing Al Pacino in my head from Glenn Ross. Who told you could work with men? Men that have to go out there and make a living off of this shit. Like, bruh, I'm really like, wow, that's who y'all picked? What's his skill set?
Nepotism.
I was gonna say a DEI hire, but fuck it. Nepotism is
look like little mixed race D. Not of the black kind, because most of this crew was black. So I was doing a head count, seeing who left and who didn't. Like, okay, he's still here. Hey, what's up, man? You still here? Okay, where the young brother that had the BMW? Where'd he go? Your only HVAC technician.
He gone. Retired.
No, he was young. He had just got the job.
Oh, well, moved somewhere else.
He said some of the people on vacation, the old dude left. I'm like, okay, where are the rest of these motherfuckers? Because y'all had a crew of brothers. Where the fuck is everybody? Like, I need roll call.
Somebody not paying somebody, so they went and found something else. They paid a little bit more. Because motherfuckers like to try to be cheap in the South.
They say turnover is high. Here. Like, wow. I don't see how. This is actually, from what I understand, a decent job. But I was talking to my little SEC in the office, and she was giving me the skinny on that shit. I was like, yeah, they wanted you. I said, I wanted to be here. What the fuck you mean? Like, when I was here the last time, I was looking up houses and shit. It's like, when I'm paying for my little 1-bedroom in California, I could have got me a 3-bedroom spot in this bitch.
Think about that, man.
I did not make it a secret when I went back to Cali. Like, yeah, I moved there. Oh, you would leave here? You goddamn right. The fuck y'all doing is offering me some bullshit. Why wouldn't I leave? Look, it's not hard to leave some place that's treating you like shit and don't appreciate your work. It's not hard. It is not hard at all. When you hear a bitch complaining about he just got up and left one day, because it's not hard to leave a bad situation.
Because you know what happened. You know what happened.
Yeah, no, it's not hard. When you done, you done. You get up and walk, leave like somebody farted in the room. Like, you know what? I just did a silent but deadly, and I'm out of here. No, you just get up and
I'll
fade
be
to
back.
black.
I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes. But you
I
don't smoke.
don't smoke. You got this should be a
Read
short
between
trip.
lines.
Yeah, should be a short trip. Then you don't smoke, or maybe I'll pick it up while I'm gone. No.
But you know what's funny, brother? You said this, like, and I ran into this. Well, I've been going through this, at the. I told you, like, on personal talk, the shit that I go through with this crappy job,
Mm-hmm.
and I got into it with the supervisor. It basically, it's some other shit that I'll tell you later on in private time, but I basically told that dude, I said, you know what you do here? And how the way you deal with stuff. And he said, well, he kind of cut me off. He said, well, people need to understand work ethic. I said, those two words should not come out of your mouth. The word work and should never come out your mouth.
Again.
And I said to him, I said, you know what you and Nettie, that's the assistant supervisor, I said, you two personify ignorance, laziness, and incompetence. And I said, you know what that is? He's like, what? Nigga shit.
Yeah, a recipe for
disaster. And I said to him, I said, is there anything else you need me for? He said, no, I don't see nothing going. I said, thank you. And I told him that. I said, no, I said, it's just crazy. And one of the biggest things was I had called the district manager. And my supervisor would do stupid shit. And he would say, well, it's coming from the top. So I had to call the district manager because they had cut back on our hours and they cut back on our time.
Uh-huh.
And I thought because he was doing some stupid sick shit by stealing our time and putting it to him and for the assistant manager. And he was doing this years before, and I've been at this job for 4.5 years. So we get this new district manager. First thing she came down, she was like, oh, there's a discrepancy in the hours because she's doing the payroll. And she said something to him like, you need to take care of that. And we were trying to figure out why he wanted to change the time. So across the board, they said, well, through the whole company within our tri-state area, there was like, you guys were cutting back because not a lot of people are coming to the stores and not a lot of people showing up. When we thought, well, is this something? So I wind up talking to the district manager. She said, no, there are cutbacks. I said, oh, because reason why I'm asking, because supervisor, he's doing some crazy stuff. She said, oh, I know. And we started talking, and then she said, I know. I said, yeah, and he just does some stuff. And she's like, well, I said, oh, no, everything from stealing, stealing time. He leaves for hours and everything. And I said, I don't want to say nothing, but, there are assistant supervisors that are driving Uber while they're on the clock. And she says, and she says, are you trying? Now, she said to me, she said, Malika, are you saying, she's being very, very sarcastic, right? And she says, are you saying that there are people that work at the job that are taking stuff home? And are you saying that you've noticed people driving Uber while they're on company time? And I said to her, I said, Rachel, come on. For real?
Come on.
And she started laughing. And she's like, yeah. And then basically, and I said, he keeps the place filthy and we clean up. Now, we're always cleaning up and we're always trying. And one of my biggest things was I was clean. Ever since I started, I hate it. I'm like you, artisan. I hate disorder. I'm an organized person. I come in, I'm structured. That's how the way I think. I don't care. No job too small, no job too big. I'll come in and do it.
Right.
And when I realized when you're a structured person and you're organized and you come into work, I'm the first one that will come in and I'll be the last one to leave. But I work as a team. That's how the way I'm built, and that's how the way I learn. That's how the way a man supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, they take care of it. The assistant manager, she is the epitome of the lazy, ignorant, trifling strat. I never seen a
You
person.
said the epitome, y'all. The epitome.
The
Whatever you're thinking
epitome.
of in your head, she beyond that, boy. She set the standard. She on the trophy. Like
When you talk,
She's in the
when you talk,
dictionary.
like when you hear her talk, I'm like, what did you say? Like, and here's the talk, and the problem is when she texts you, you want to talk about like,
some ignorant
the,
shit.
these cryptic, illiterate messages. I'm like, do you understand? Do you understand punctuation or grammar or syntax or anything? But then I said, no. This is a woman that's lazy, chronically late. This is what there's 365 days in a year, 12 months within a year. And there's 1 month that has 28 days, and there are other months that have 31 and 30 days. Now, even Fortune 500 millionaires and billionaires do not take as many vacations as this bitch do in a calendar year. Now, mind you, this is a chick that drives Uber. This is a chick that gets a check from the job that we have. She also gets a help check for helping her father who's old and disabled. She lives with an on again, off again boyfriend who has 2 jobs. Now the 5 incomes coming in the house, but this bitch is forever going on a trip and screaming and complaining that she ain't got no money.
Because she a broke bitch.
Exactly.
City girls.
And that's what she is, dude. But then this is a chick that when we come into work, she'll rush to get out to go do Uber while we busting our ass. Now, mind you, I'm in Philadelphia. I work in a warehouse, a little small garage warehouse, and I do labor. I work pallet jacks, I move stuff around, I move boxes around. I work in the heat. There's no air conditioning. We have big industrial fans. I work in the cold. I wear thermals under my Carhartts, underneath my boots and everything, skull cap, everything. I don't complain because it's work and it gets the job done. But this bitch want to leave, and my boss want to leave. He'll leave for 4 to 5 hours on the clock, stealing time. But as a part-time pastor, want to preach shit to get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit.
Wait, part-time pastor?
No, this nigga is a pastor. Want to come and preach and talk. And this is a reformed crackhead. This is a reformed crackhead, reformed drug dealer, and a reformed pimp.
Shut up.
If I'm lying, I'm flying, niggas. I could not write this in my sleep. If you gave me the mindset of a perfect writer from Hollywood, I could not make this shit up. But then I go tell the district manager what's going on because she sees the discrepancy. She tells me, you need to stop this. And she told
you need to stop it?
No, she told them that they need to stop
doing the
bullshit.
I was about to say, like, bitch, it is not his job.
I'm sorry, I didn't clarify. My district manager told the assistant supervisor and the supervisor need to stop this. And she would come and she'd do pop-up visits. And she would realize, okay, they're not there. Now.
She's giving them a chance to clean their
shit up. But no, she
up.
was getting on them. And here's the thing. The district manager is a black woman. So, and my assistant manager is a black woman. So, already right in there, you got 2 black women and one's in charge. And you could tell it's an issue right there. I'm like, oh, hell. So anyway, the district manager came in on a Saturday. And one of my buddies, not my buddy, but he's my coworker, and we became cool. And we hold the shit down from Friday to Sunday. We hold shit down. We run the shop. Everything is cool. Everything is all right. So she came in, we were talking to the district manager, and she sees how the way where I said, no, check everything. I showed her how everything was fucked up and dirty. And she was taking pictures with her phone, and she went to go tell her boss. And she said, all right, anything that here is not there, get rid of it. Shouldn't have told me that. I was like Hurricane Malika. I started throwing shit away, start cleaning shit up, rearranging shit. And the following Monday, I was getting texts. And I told her, I said, and she came back the following Friday. And she said, what happened? I said, oh, I got some text and I showed it to her. She's like, oh, okay. And she came in and said, and then all of a sudden, here's the big foray. The supervisor came in on Sunday. But it's kind of messed up. Somebody goes to Rachel and she says, corporate has found out that Nettie was doing Uber or Lyft while she was here. That's something missing, that somebody got this. And I didn't say it. And I want to say, bitch ass nigga, you just pissed off because she got caught. And then this Friday.
So it sounds like she probably shouldn't have been doing that shit. Or
yeah,
not
you know what I mean?
Know she was doing it. Just saying.
This Friday he comes in. Now, this dude will keep bullshit around. So he had a fucking box full of weights. And I just threw that shit out, and he had some pictures laying around. And I threw that shit out on the truck that get taken to another site. So he comes in. This is his day off. He just comes up and he bullshit. Like, you come to work on your day off just to bullshit, but when you're at work, you don't do a fucking thing and you leave. So you're just coming up to be newsy to see if anything's wrong or see whatever shit that you can steal. So I just give him the side eye, and he came in. He said, "Was y'all here when the truck is here?" We was like, and me and other coworker, we were like, "Yeah," because some weights were here and some pictures were there. And he says, and he looks at me, "Yeah, because you moved that box in there." And I said, "Yeah, because it was in the way." And I said, "Yeah, I took it and put it on the truck." I said, "Because Rachel says." "Oh, Rachel was here." I said, "No, Rachel told me, like she said with anything else, if anything's here that doesn't need to be here, send it out." So you couldn't say nothing like that. So
you couldn't say shit now.
So I'm counting, brothers. I'm counting down 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, because I know this motherfucker's gonna come back and want to talk shit to me, because he's one of them old jackleg fuck niggas that like to do with passive aggressive shit. So, and he's a short dude because he got a Napoleonic complex, so he's got to always try to prove himself. So,
oh boy,
he calls me into the office, and I said, "Oh, here the fuck we go." Right. So he tells me, "Come in." He says, "Sit down." I said, "No, I'd rather remain standing." "No, sit." I said, "I'd rather remain standing.
I don't want to sit in your presence, motherfucker."
And I said, and he's talking, and he always has to go and pontificate on some shit. Say, "Well, people got, I got jobs here for people and all this other stuff." And I said, and he's going on. I said, "Get to the point, please." He said, "Well, stuff like, people, calling and people get their jobs and everything. And, when somebody lets him," I said, "Stop saying to somebody. Get to the point. Who is the somebody?" "Well, you call." I said, "Yeah, I did tell Rachel." I said, "Because of all the fuck shit you and her do." I said, "You leave." I said, "You leave out here 4 or 5 hours on the clock." "Well, you don't know what I'm doing when I'm going." I said, "I know that you're not here."
"I know you're not here on the clock, motherfucker."
I'm supposed to be doing a job, sir.
I said, "You let this chick get away with murder." I said, "You let her get away with this stuff doing, you knew that she was doing Uber." "No, I didn't." I said, "You knew she was doing Uber when she was mentioning it. When we get in here, she's breaking her neck to leave." I said, "I'm not clocking anybody's time or vacation time, but how can a person have all these vacation days and vacation time and they're an assistant manager? Y'all two people can't even do the most limited work because you're always out here and you're sitting here and you do so. This chick will fall asleep in the office while you're sitting there." I said, when I first came on, she come in with this bad attitude, mean mug, and then this resting bitch face. I said, "The way you do all this stuff and all this stuff." And he said, "Man, you need to stop it, calm down." He got in my face and we almost got into it. I thought I was about to lose my job, and I said I might have to go back to prison because me and this dude might have started fighting. Because he said, "You need to stop cussing at my face and your voice." I said, all right.
You need to shut the fuck up talking to me, telling me what to do about.
But then I said to him, and I just start going in on him. I said, and the biggest thing, you talking about her losing her job. I said, I wasn't trying to get her to lose. I said, "But you told her." I said, "And She shouldn't have been doing this shit.
So basically, he was giving you that. Oh man, why you snitch?
Can I tell
Why
you
you
something?
snitch
You
on
know
her?
what that was about?
'Cause she's
Was
a
he
You know what
bitch.
that you know what this whole fiasco was about going to that office?
You trying to get
It was
some
his
pussy?
petty shit because I threw away those weights in that picture of his.
Yeah, he's trying to get you. He was trying to incite.
He
He was
was
trying to
pissed off for
incite
that. He could not say anything because he knew I was doing my job because the district manager said get rid of him.
you. You did.
But
You
then
did
he's
what
going to come.
was above him had to do.
But then he's going to come and try to guilt and talk to me about something. And I wanted to say, what?
on some
I know you're
passive
not talking.
aggressive shit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I know, and you're talking to me about snitching. I said, nigga, she's not supposed to be doing it, and you know it. And I told him, I said, you stealing time. I said, I'm not stealing time. You know that. I said, no, before even Rachel got here, you were stealing time from us. You were taking our time and you were using it for yourself. The company gives a certain amount of time, but you was cutting back on our days and hours and you was stealing our time for us,
they
for
can track
yourself.
that shit too to see how much time you guys are using
And can
versus.
I say something? That's what Rachel did.
Yeah,
And she was
they can
seeing
realize
that.
it.
And she had got on them, and that was one of the biggest problems.
Look,
And
look, I have to cut you short, but quick story, right?
mhm,
Dudes at my job was complaining about overtime, right? If I said this, just let me know right now, right? They're complaining about overtime because somebody outside of our company told them how much they got paid for overtime, so they wanted to get paid more for overtime for working on call, like we do.
mhm.
They had drafted up a letter, they sent it to the new facility director, all that shit, right? They told me about that shit. I told them it sounded like some bullshit, and that's not what's going to happen. You are going to get screwed over with this because you can't prove it. Well, and they didn't want me in it. I didn't get in it necessarily with them. What the company did was went back to double check on their claims. And the company did find that they were underpaying us a bit on overtime within these certain days. So what the company did was it called everybody in, every tech in one by one, and gave them a number on a piece of paper about how much they owed you within this time frame for overtime, for all that on call you were doing.
Mm.
And if you signed this paperwork and took the payout, it was done and over. They found a mistake, they corrected the mistake, paid you back money that was owed to you. That was it. Well, some of these motherfuckers didn't realize one of two things. Number one, they weren't working there during that time.
Mm.
Number two, they weren't doing their on call that much.
Mm.
They weren't really on call. The only two people who stand to make anything on this whole pyramid scheme of we gonna have this court case and shit like that against the company was two people. The two people who work the most on calls, meaning they will do other people's on calls if they can't do it or whatever fuck, right?
Mm.
That's me and my coworker that try to get me fired every year. So when they start, passing around, these motherfuckers was upset because of the money that they was offered was so low. It's like, well, you can't get nothing for not working it. Y'all don't understand how the pyramid scheme work. The dates that he picked to get all these people on board with is the times that he was working.
Mm.
It's the times that I was working a lot. You don't stand to make shit. He just got y'all all on board because he need more than one person. Sheep. They brought that shit to me. The money I saw on that thing was good money. That's why I paid off all my bills.
There you go.
Because one, I don't join in groups with motherfuckers who try to fuck me over every year, who will bear false witness and spread lies about me to try to get me out of my job that I'm doing better than them because they fucking lazy.
Exactly.
So I'm not joining into anything that this motherfucker is doing because I know it's all about benefiting him. So them people was walking around there upset, trying to figure out who signed and who didn't. And tried to ask me, oh, you signed it. What if I did? It ain't none of your goddamn business.
Exactly.
I said it don't take a genius. It don't. Yeah, it don't take a genius to understand that the only person that actually stands to make anything off of that is me or him. It don't take a genius to understand that shit because y'all don't work overtime. So if you couldn't figure that shit out, what the fuck you want me to do for you? Oh no, we supposed to be in solidarity. Solidarity with what? The motherfuckers who tried to lie on me to get me fired last year? Fuck you. There is no solidarity between you and me. We work together, motherfucker. We don't do shit else. I am a professional. I can work with people I can't stand. Every day, talk to them, help them out doing the job and all of that shit. But I don't like you, and I will not pretend to. Because that's what being a professional is. A professional means you put that personal shit aside and do the goddamn job.
Uh-huh.
And you work with who the fuck you got to work with. Racists, assholes, straight up liars, lazy bastards, all of them. Mere idiots. You do it because you're doing your job. That's what makes you a professional. These motherfuckers ain't professionals. They're lazy motherfuckers who are always trying to look for an easy payout. And then it showed up and it told them how much they was worth. Oh man, it should have been more than that. More than what? What from nothing equals nothing? Like, what?
Well, there's the entitlement.
Yeah, entitlement. A bunch of bitches in there. People who barely work any on call. Don't even want to work their own on call. Thought all of a sudden they was gonna get some money. Yeah, the company owe us. Don't owe you shit.
Exactly.
And when they did go back and find out, they found out they owed you a lot less than you thought you was getting. So you still want to go ahead with this bullshit ass lawsuit? Have fun. I paid off my bills because I don't have this problem. This was not a problem for me. They told you this shit when you took this goddamn job, and you agreed to it. So what? What solidarity? If you get a bigger payout, more power to you. I didn't want to be a part of that shit with you two goofy motherfuckers anyway. That's why you came to me last, because I was the first person who would have told you y'all full of shit.
Uh-huh.
I was the first person that would have known that. These other new motherfuckers don't know how full of shit y'all are. But I know for the whole year that I was dealing with the shit I was dealing with, it was because of you two motherfuckers sitting up there lying. Blatantly lying. I do a lot of shit. And I'll admit the shit that I do. But I am not taking no blame for some shit I didn't do. You're not going to lie on me and think that's going to be okay with me. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, I wouldn't join anything y'all was doing because I know it ain't about shit. Y'all too fucking lazy and entitled to be up to any good for anybody but yourselves. So, no. So, I get what you're saying. People stealing money. That's what these motherfuckers be doing. Parked under a tree on their phone, running personal conversations and all the rest of this shit when your ass is supposed to be, working in somebody's house, finishing your share of the pie. But as soon as you get like you do some shit you don't want to do, oh, I'm sick today. I'm calling out so the shit can get shuffled around to everybody else. You fuck up the team more than you help them do anything.
Well,
every week. Every fucking week.
Here's the funny thing. The assistant manager, this bitch will go off somewhere on excursions, come back drinking out of a flask, and she will come back high.
Oh,
wearing the big old Jackie old stunner shades on. She be sitting a couple of times. She was sitting there high and I'm looking at her. I'm like, what's up with you? And she give that laugh and she like, shh. I'm like, the fuck out of here. Like, really? Like you can't wait. You can't wait to do that. But she is the epitome of a fucking ignorant, trifling, no good hood bitch. The only problem is she has no children. And I give her credit because she says she don't want kids because she's so lazy and selfish that
kind of makes you wonder how those people got those jobs there.
No, Beasley, she got the job there because she knew the supervisor there. Let me tell you something, man. I want you to look at your doorknob in your room.
Mm-hmm.
The
I'm looking at it.
doorknobs in your rooms, the doorknob in your hotel room, artisan,
Mm-hmm.
has more intelligence than this bitch.
I bet. Because at least the doorknob in my room has a purpose. It knows how to turn.
Good. Exactly. This
You lock
woman,
a door.
I mean, my thing is, I'm like, and no offense, basically, she's a millennial like you, but she's a dumb millennial.
I hate
And
most millennials. I'm like,
One of the
but
cutoffs.
but this chick, like, she's always talking about she wants to, oh, I gotta get another job, but then she gets this application,
Do it.
but she's trying to fill it out at work. And I'm looking at her like, why are you sitting here in the business filling out? Then I'm thinking, like, I said, don't you have references and an old resume and cover letter? But I'm thinking, like, to my, and a voice of myself said, Malika, why are you trying to figure stuff out for somebody that's stupid and dumb and ignorant? The stuff that you just said to her, you're speaking Greek to her if you said that to her. Let the dumb, she's where she needs to be.
And I
She's
tell
where
you,
she,
I would tell you like my cousin told you. Then I got to wrap this shit up because I need to go eat and.
yeah, you got to study too. My bad, brother.
But I will say what my cousin Nelson said. It's not my quote. It's my cousin's quote. Because I always believe in giving people credit for their ideas. Leave them how you found them.
Mm-hmm.
You're not helping her. All she's gonna do is resist what you're saying anyway. Help the
No, I
one
didn't
you
help
can't.
her.
Yeah, you. That's what you caught yourself doing. Was like, why are you doing this here?
No, I'm
Look.
saying this in my mind. I'm
Oh.
not help. Oh, I wouldn't help that bitch if she was on fire. Fuck no.
Take the fire extinguisher outside. Like, nope.
No, take the fire extinguisher. I just look at her and say, yes, you. I'm sorry. Remember when George Carlin said there's some motherfuckers that just need to go? Her and my boss are one of them. No, no, I'm sorry. Yes, yes. Selective sorting.
Selective sorting.
Yes. You need to go because you're a
Darwinism.
hindrance.
Darwinism
Yes.
will work it out.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. But I got to get out of here, fellas, because I do need to go use the restroom. I did
You need to
another
get
30
some
minutes
meat.
pass. Yeah,
Get some
almost here.
meat.
My food is on the way. So
Okay.
I got to do this class. I got to wash my ass. I got to get some sleep.
TMI. TMI.
Look, we all wash our ass. That ain't a secret. If you feel offended by that shit, you need to invest in washing your ass. Certain shit we can talk about, and everybody do. That's not suspect.
Ah!
It shouldn't be a surprise. Like, oh my god, he said he washed his ass. Yeah, you don't.
clutching his pearls. Like, oh my
Oh
god.
my god, he mentioned cleaning himself. This motherfucker must have hygiene.
Hey, some of these motherfuckers today don't, man. Shit.
Motherfucker. Not only that, I'm in the South. It is human, nigga.
It's
You
humid
ever
than a motherfucker.
breathed a milkshake? This air is thick out here. I'm from the Bay. We get sea breeze. This air is thick out here. When I got off the plane, I remember that. Like, that's what it feels like to breathe heavy air. Like,
when you came to Philadelphia, you said, "Damn, I was cracking the fuck up."
I didn't know
I said,
I didn't know it got that hot in Philly.
yeah.
I'm still talking about that shit to people.
Yes.
I was talking to somebody in the airport yesterday about how hot it was. I said, man, I can't escape the heat. I went from Fairfield to Sacramento to fucking Pennsylvania. I thought I was going to catch a reprieve. It was hot as balls in that bitch. I left there, came back to Fairfield, went to Vegas, and then in Savannah. Like, nigga, I've just been chasing the heat. Guys, I have felt some heat from every region this year.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't doing nothing but sweating. Shit.
Now here's the $1 million question. If you had a chance to move to Savannah, would you move there to deal with the humidity rather than deal with the great temperature that you're so used to growing up and dealing with the bullshit at the job that you were?
If the opportunity was there and the money was right for it, yes.
Okay.
Why? Because I believe that everything is an opportunity. You should take every opportunity you can to get away from where you were born and raised. You should. It's an experience. And I was thinking about this today after I talked to the lady about what happened after I left and what they were really wanted to get me here. And I was thinking about it, that how to make this work to my benefit would be, look, if you made me an offer on this shit, because ain't nothing like making California money. California money's been real good everywhere else. It's just how it is, because our cost of living is so fucking high, right? So what I think is a lot for California ain't shit somewhere else. That's why I know, what I pay for rent for my 1 bedroom is a 3 bedroom here, which means I would just have a 3 bedroom and I'd have a studio, right? You have some of that shit that you want in life without, the high overhead. What I was being told is this company here in this state, you can stay on the base. So you can get one of these 3 bedroom houses here for cheap because you work for the company. They don't do that in California, which is bullshit, which I asked about, because most property management companies do that. You can stay on their property. You work for them, you can stay on their property at a reduced rate. It don't matter where the fuck it is. High price, expensive shit, don't matter. You can stay on the property for a reduced rate. The place I work at in California does not do that shit.
That's crazy.
Just stupid. Yeah, which is dumb, right? So anyway, the point being is that if I could keep something close to the same money that I'm making in California, hell yeah, I would do it for like a trial period. Do it for a year. Because one thing I know is that no matter where you live, you adjust.
Yeah.
Your body adjusts to it.
Exactly.
That's why Vegas was an option for me at one time. San Diego was an option for me at one time. Because heat, cold, whatever, you're going to adjust to your environment. That's part of being a human being. That's what you're supposed to learn how to do. So if I can adjust to the environment, give it a year. If not, I know where California is. It ain't going nowhere. Despite what Lex Luthor and earthquakes might think, it's not going there. Okay, the motherfucker will still be there.
Exactly.
And I'm a Cali boy at heart. So look, I just need to be near some moistness and some body of water. And a new experience at this age of my life, I'm going to be 53 this year. Why the fuck not? I spent 52 years in California. I've traveled some, but I didn't travel like I wanted to because I had kids early. So why the fuck wouldn't I leave? My kids are grown. Yeah, I got a granddaughter. I see her about as much as I would if I was living out of state, which is once or twice a year. It's embarrassing to say that shit, but that's the facts. It's just how I am and how the situation is. So it doesn't seem like I'm missing anything. I've been all over California. I know California. And like my homeboy said when he moved out of California, Tone, I know where every street in this town ends. That was some real shit. That's why he left. I know where every street ends. You can do that shit blindfolded. That means it's time for you to go. You know way too much about this one place. Go see something else. Discover something else. That's how you grow. That's how your mind gets better. That's how you understand what you're capable of and what you're not capable of, because you can get real comfortable playing in your pen.
That's how the way I feel about Philly now, man.
Yeah, that comfortable little box that you're in, which would be your house, your block, your city, your job, just your area, just your city, just your state. They're all boxes. You always got to be pushing the boundaries of what you are capable of and what you can handle. My daughter right now is in New York. What is she doing in New York? Vacationing. My daughter lives in Oregon. Why does she feel so comfortable to go to New York, go jump in the Atlantic Ocean, which she's never been in before, and text me about what an experience that was? Because it was put into her mind is that the world is yours to go see. Shit, last summer she was in fucking Croatia, driving all through that bitch with her boyfriend and go meet his grandparents and shit. The world is there to be explored, motherfucker. Some of us do it early, some of us do it later, but it needs to be done for you, not for anybody else, for you, because it's growth for you. All that shit teaches you more than you ever learn sitting in front of a television or YouTube somewhere. Because nothing matches experience, personal experience more than anything. Right? You guys have not played in a pool tournament, right? That big. I have. You learned a little bit from me, but nothing will take the place of you actually playing in it yourself.
Exactly.
So if you found yourself in Vegas and you had $20 in your pocket and felt like fuck it, you would have the experience yourself. And then we would be able to talk on that shit on a different level, rather than me just telling you about it. You would know, like, man, it felt like this, it felt like that. That's the awesome part. Go back and watch Good Will Hunting.
Mm-hmm.
The shit Robin Williams' character is telling Matt Damon's character, when Matt Damon's character, really cut that motherfucker to the quick, and he talked to him in a park one day, that was some real shit. He said, there's nothing about you I can't learn from reading a fucking book. But the real stuff about what you experienced is what you can. Because you can only quote to me from other people's words, but you can't tell me what anything looks like for yourself, because you ain't been out there to see it, because you're too fucking scared.
Mm-hmm.
He broke his ass down, because that's real shit. There's only so much you can do from just books and television. You have to be out in the world to understand the world. I'm not afraid of the world like that.
Mm-hmm.
Main question I got when I was in Vegas, people like, you here by yourself? They're looking at me like I'm some little frail woman. Like, oh, yes. Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm here
what's
by
wrong
myself.
with that?
A grown goddamn man. What do you think? Something negative is going to happen? Something negative can happen to me laying in this hotel room tonight. I didn't tell you about the 3 rooms I had to get because they had mold in it, and I'm just getting over a sinus infection. I can go to sleep tonight and die because it's moist and moldy. Do I want to live in fear of that shit, or am I just going to live fucking life and try to live it like I meant to do this shit?
Exactly.
Because the moment I enjoyed when I was in Vegas is that 2 years prior to that, I said I was going to be right there. I said it out loud. I wanted to be right there in that damn tournament. I said it to my friend the next time I was in Vegas. I wanted to stay in a high-rise hotel because I never did that in Vegas. Both of those things came true in that same trip, and I wasn't even thinking about the shit. Wasn't even thinking about it. I'm on the 20th floor, my feet kicked up, drinking a beer, watching a goddamn sunset, taking pictures, and playing in a tournament that I saw once and said, I'm going to play in this shit. And here I am on the floor playing it. Life is what you make it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Stop limiting yourself. Look, Black Bane is in here. He knew I was texting him from that shit. He said, man, I'm proud of you for doing that shit. The nigga, I'm proud of me. Because I said it once. And it happened. It happened. It had its foibles. It wasn't perfect, but it happened. That's why I had to take those moments and really remember and embrace them that it happened.
But you know what the great thing that you did, though? When you getting to the destination was hard. It was a challenge. But then when you got there, hope nothing happened to him, Beasley.
Jeanette Lee. She made it to the hotel finally.
Oh, that's best up. How she finally moving to Savannah, Georgia?
Look, we weren't there. We don't know what all was said. I'm just assuming.
That's best up. She followed him all the way to Savannah. Okay. She probably
Look,
told him, she said, what's this arrangement you want to talk about? You say you want to marry. Okay. This is the next lifetime, motherfucker. What you gonna do?
yeah, that could have been cold. I mean, you never know.
You know, his eyes rolled back as she said, okay, but you gotta sign this prenup because you know I'm a pro pool player,
Yeah.
and you know you just can't be getting part of my pool money and all my other stuff.
Because I'm the champ now, you know.
You know, these interracial relations can be one thing, but business is business. Ah, that's funny. But Beast, I gotta tell you something, man. The third time I saw that dog in that movie,
Oh
I
my
said, "This
God.
is enough." I said, "This is a pain in the ass."
The dog, Luther. Where's the dog?
I was just. Then he had to whistle. Then the dog had to help him. I'm like, really, really,
And then
James?
look, you jumping on him, whining like a little bitch. I'm like, what's going on here?
I said, I seen this in the first Avengers movie with Hulk beating up Loki. Really, James?
Oh, I was thinking that. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that thought of that.
I said, did we just see this like 15 years ago when the Hulk just takes Loki and starts slinging around like a rag doll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all, I gotta go because my DoorDasher cannot get here, and I'm the out of towner trying to tell her how to get to this fucking location. And I gotta use the restroom and get my goddamn food. So I gotta leave out of here so I can find somewhere to get my goddamn food because she ain't about to drive off with my fucking chicken fingers.
All right, brother.
All
All
right,
right, brother.
sir.
Do what you got to
Gotta
do,
cut this
man.
short. Peace to y'all coming up. Appreciate
All right, man.
y'all supporting the stream on a day removed. Like y'all for coming through. You are definitely the truths. You're definitely the elites. Everybody who didn't show up.
Here we go.
Well, you know.
We're gonna send crypto to jump on you.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck with crypto and super slush. Super lush girl. Since that's what your speed is. And for the record, Black Bang, you still ain't shit. You and Beasley need to cut that shit out. Stop tormenting them weaker kids. Train them, but don't kick their ass just for fun.
Oh, well, I got to get my Vegeta on in that case.
What Bang say? It's that fact. She told me last year when I was in Vegas that you were planning to go there a year ago and made it happen. Exactly.
And that's another thing. Black Bane and Beastly, the two biggest black niggas in the world, man. Goddamn Roadblock and Heavy Duty from G.I. Joe going to harass these poor.
Probably Big Lob. BC probably Big Lob.
Damn. Just two big motherfuckers from the South.
Fucking bullies.
Damn.
Fucking bullies.
God
Funny,
damn.
they both in Texas now too. Like,
yeah.
Like I've been getting picked on my whole life when I was younger. It's time for some payback.
This motherfucker, see? So I tell you, stop fucking with geeks, man. Geeks grow up, young little geeks grow up to be these type of motherfuckers right here.
Exactly.
They learn how to fight and they take pleasure kicking your ass. You better leave them the fuck alone.
Yeah, I remember what happened to my Power Rangers. It's on.
You are creating monsters, my dude.
But you know what the fucking thing is? You got two geeks that grow up to be two big WWE tag team champions and shit. God damn it.
Harlem Heat looking motherfuckers in this bitch. Nation of domination. And Beastly love beating up on motherfuckers nowadays. You better watch yourself. Bane already been throwing motherfuckers out of clubs like Debo. 400-pound lifting ass.
Play it. Go
All
take
right.
your piss and get your food,
Yeah.
man.
Yes.
All right.
Get out here. Peace, y'all.
All right,
man.
peace.
That has been the show today, y'all. Thank you for coming through. Fucking look, babe. Nope. Fuck them. I didn't say I disagreed. I just said for you other people, leave them young geeks alone, man. Let them like their toys and shit. Because these motherfuckers, I'm telling you from experience, we be waiting to whoop your ass. We be waiting. We be waiting for an opportunity to spring that shit on you. Like, oh, I've been waiting for this day. Oh, I'm happy. We be waiting. I'm telling you. Leave them motherfuckers alone. You don't have to have no problems. But these two motherfuckers right here, this beastly nerd and this black bang, it's just bullies. He just made bullies. He just made bullies. That's all it is. So thank you guys for coming through. This has been The Hero's Journey. I've been artisanmc, and I will see you guys next Sunday at the regular time. Well, regular time for the East Coast. So it'll work itself out. 11 o'clock on the East Coast, 8 o'clock on the West Coast, because I'm on the East Coast right now. See you then. Peace.